Good afternoon, everyone, or good morning, and welcome to another Plane Shift stream, where we make our game better and better every day. Yeah. Today I'm going to work on the new update because we actually released an update a few days ago, actually 4 days ago. But this update had some issues, and one of the main issues was the fact that we didn't have a nav mesh. Hello. We didn't have a nav mesh in the compiled version of the game. I don't know why. Sometimes this nav mesh thing is making me mad, but I don't understand why it was not in the game, but it was not. So I had to rebuild it completely, and that is done. The problem is that to release a new update, there are some steps, and these steps are not really immediate. I mean, there is quite some stuff to do, but the good news for you is that I did most of those steps already this morning, right? So I think we are going to break to stop the server, right? To stop the server, and we are going to release the new update. I just need to send the new server I just need to send a new server here. So let me just send a message saying that the server is going down now. Server going down. Server going down now. I will travel on Tuesday. Yeah, we'll travel on Tuesday for my vacation. Tuesday. So we can see each other the last time, I think, Monday afternoon, and then I will be gone for a bit. So, okay, the first thing I want to do, I want to clean up the production server and install the new version. So this I did already. This I did already. Okay, so this is done because this morning I worked on a lot of this stuff because I wanted to ensure that we could release today. It's a bit risky releasing today, but we already, tested a lot of the stuff. So there is 23 version, yes. Okay, so we are doing this. We are unzipping the new PS Unreal Server 723. Actually, this is done because it's very quick. Now we will do this. And hello, Flix. And we will do this and this. Now the major problem is the Mac. The Mac I think will so it should be doable by tomorrow or even today. I don't know, depends how much the Mac. I have to continuously check the Mac because sometimes it's giving messages and I have to click on stuff. Let me see. No, at the moment no. At the moment, no. At the moment it's still running. At the moment it's still running, so it's okay. It takes about 10 hours or so. So, okay, so this one we did, and this means that basically we have the new production server up, right? So we have, yeah, server 23 up and running. Well, not yet up and running. So if you try to connect now with your client, you will not be able to connect, okay? Because it will give you an error on connection, because you will say that your client is not valid or whatever. So okay, there are a bit of but it's okay. Okay, let's see if we can connect with our 23 client, because I already have a 23 clients here. And if we finally have this freaking navigation meshes in, because I don't understand if the navigation meshes are breaking when I package, which may be the case, or I think it is too dark anyway. Yeah, we'll have to fix it. I think that is really too dark, but that's another problem. So let me teleport. Okay. Now, if I summon my pet, assuming that I have one, but I think I have one. Cross fingers very strongly now. Okay, it's following me. Nice, perfect. Okay, so navigation meshes now are actually in. Okay, that's a very good news. That's a very good news. Okay, good. So, okay, so we fixed that. Now the server is up, is running the 23 release. Hello, Fanner. Will the PS Champion have to redo all the bug tests when this new update comes out? Well, it's up to you, but I would say no, because we are only fixing few things, so no. No, I think you can just test the delta, right? But consider that, yes, in theory, I may have put something in that breaks other stuff, but hopefully not. Hopefully not. But yeah, it's a good question. I think that for now you can just test the one that you are missing, right? But there are still other champions that need to go through all the tests, so they will basically test for you again, right? So it's fine. I think we have enough people to actually run enough tests. Okay, so now that we have this, I needed to generate the new updates for Windows and for Linux. I already generated the packages, right? So that's kind of easy. Yeah, you might go over some things anyway, I agree. I mean, maybe you can just retest the basics, but anyway, we are not releasing, you know, plane shift tomorrow, okay? So the champions, I think, can work, can test also in the next weeks or in the next month. So it's not something that is happening tomorrow morning, right? So it's something that is, but it's good if we test and we fix all the possible bugs. Okay, so I should have already under updater new. Now here it is where I have to be very careful, huh? Because I need to copy and I don't have to lose the old stuff. So I need to copy the Linux release, right? The Linux release, I think we already created, yes, we already created the Linux release. Well, we did until here. We didn't do this step though, huh? Okay, we didn't do this step that we need to do. We didn't do this step that we need to do. So we need to be sure that I export my 23. Yes, I export my 23. I export my 23. And I have to be sure that I go in the right place. Yes, that is the right place. This one contains only, contains only that, and I need to copy on top the updater. So now we have the launcher and the client in the same directory, right? Now I don't really need to do this because we are not releasing the full, so okay, so now let's do the check. I need to check which window versions are in which directory, and you see that we have 21 and 22 for Windows. Yeah, we have 21 and 22 for Windows in current and new, and we have in the same way we have 21 and 22 for Linux, and we have 21 and 22 for Mac. Okay, so this is all in place, as in the proper place. So now we need to roll down the previous version. So basically we need to tell the updater, that it can roll back, we can roll all the versions once, right? So this will roll the Windows, this will roll the Linux, and this will roll the Mac. Now if this fails, we are in trouble, obviously, but I hope it doesn't. So if I now check the different directories, yes, you see that I have 21 on the old directory and 22 on the current. Okay, perfect. So this worked as expected. So now I need to put, and it is valid for all three. Let me just double check all three, but I think is for sure is fine. Yeah, it is fine. It is fine. And it is fine. Okay, good, good, good. So now we can okay, so for Windows I need to go in this directory and sure it is empty. There is this file here. Yes, but it's correct. It's correct. I have to make the directory because yeah, because when you move, yeah, when you roll, actually you delete all the directories. Okay, I forgot about that. And so here we unzip the version 23, which is the one that I was testing, and it should be fine, right? Okay. Meanwhile, let me change the music. I have to be sure I don't make mistakes in this procedure, because if I make mistakes, it's going to, well, first of all, to waste time, but which is okay, but most likely I'm going to then I mean, I may damage the files that are in the updater, and so this means that I will have to redo a lot of stuff or give you a wrong update. Now if we could automate this more, I think would be great. but I don't know exactly how to do it at the moment. Got your terminal ready for the update? Nice. Nice. It will take a bit. I will be in about 20 minutes from now. Because it takes a lot of time to unpack and to build the thingy, and it takes time. Maybe 15 minutes, I don't know. Depends how fast it goes. But I already built the releases. This is the longest process. It takes a few hours, and I did it this morning. So yeah, so at the moment we are unpacking the Windows release. I think I can probably remove the old, you know, because yeah, probably I'm going to remove the old. I don't really need it, and it's taking a lot of space. So we just keep new and current. Everything else I think I would just delete. Okay, I deleted from another window, I deleted the old. So now we only have current and new, right? Okay, so the Windows one has been unpacked. Now, for the Linux one is a bit easier because the Linux is on the same machine, so I don't have to move the file, pack it, you know, do crazy stuff. I only need to move the files, right? I only need to move the files in the right directory. And you see I'm copy pasting basically every command, so it's basically impossible for me to do a mistake, hopefully. Wait a second. No. What I mean is, yeah. What I mean is this. I just said it's basically impossible to do a mistake, but I was just like close to do one. Okay, so this one is the new Linux is empty because I just created it, right? And the shipping 0723 is full. So I can just move, assuming that I'm here. Yes, I can just move everything there. Okay, so this will move. There are two separate disks on the same machine, and so it takes a bit of time because they are two separate disks. Even I think that both are SSD. Yeah, I think that both are SSD. So it should be relatively fast. It's moving 20 gigabytes roughly, whatever, 18 gigabytes. Okay, so when this is done, we will have the Windows and the Linux ready for patch generation. Right, so we will only have to do so basically this is done and this is done. We have to do this, right? We have to do this part as soon as this is completed. I just hope it doesn't time out. Okay. I don't know even if I'm in the screen or not. Yes, I'm in the screen anyway, so it's fine. Okay, so we moved it and it's there. Nice. So we can generate the patch. We can generate the patch. Now, I just need to be sure that I have my scripts into it. Yes, we do. I can go here. Let me just do a quick check that we have enough space on this disk because we have 99 gigabytes. Okay. 99 gigabytes I think is good. And under dev we have 7 gigabytes. And under updater wasn't updater separate? I see. Under updater we have a million space. We have 380 gigabytes. So under updater definitely we don't have an issue. We have a bit of an issue on the main, but I mean 99 gigabyte is a lot. I think it's okay. Okay, fine. So we should not have a problem of disk space. So we can launch the Windows patching, right? And this should say 22 to 23. Okay, perfect. So now the process is comparing. By the way, we developed this program. Huh? We developed this patch. So what it's doing is basically checking the differences between all the files that are in 22 and 23. Is doing a binary diff. Is generating a binary diff for each, and then is zipping that, and is generating a kind of a command file or instruction file for our updater then to be to use, right? So our updater is reading that file and is executing the patching based on those instructions, right? So that is what it's doing now. And it takes a bit of time. And we will do the same for Linux. Let me just check if the Mac is still working. Hopefully it is. Yes, still working. Still working, still working. It will take. I think we'll be ready probably tonight. The Mac will arrive last. Okay, while it's doing that, why we don't create a change log for 23? Actually, we can, huh? We can create a change log for 23. Why not? Do you think I should put it in the same? Maybe, yes. Maybe I can put it in the same pages that we have for 22. I can just rename, you know, I can just rename this news 22 and 23, and we put it in the same thingy, because has been, I don't know if I want to take another picture, make another post, make another forum post, make another Patreon post, made another Discord post, made another it's so much to do. Okay, so in 23, what we fixed, where do I get it? I get it from here. So if I check the SVN log, SVN log. Okay, so these are the things that we fixed. Fix for NPC not answering base triggers. That actually, it was already in, but so let's say fixed NPC dialogues after 0722. They were not answering to basic questions. Now they do. Okay, so that's the first thing. There is a fix for pet summon crash. We had a crash on pet summoning, and I fixed it. Then we have this fix. Which I move game time, weather, and background music and chat from PSK. Okay, I have to explain this in more readable words. So fixed few bugs which were preventing daytime updates, weather updates, background music updates, and chat. Well, maybe a chat I can put it separately. While riding amount, right? And then I can say also fixed chat when riding amount. So all these cases are now fixed, which is very nice. Then we fixed mounts movement. Fixed mounts not moving while riding. Exactly, this one is fixed. This is a big one, I guess, because people want to use the mounts to explore, and without that. Then we fixed this other stuff. We fixed the Stone Ember character creation stats. Yeah, this one was one that you reported, Flake, so this one is fixed now. Also, this one is the one that you reported, that there was the stat window that was not getting hidden after the Draken plane. Summary stat window before Draken plane entrance before entering Draken plane. Okay, so this one is also there. I added a pencil icon to the shortcut bar to better indicate the edit button. You should update the champion sheet, yes. After you test it, yes. First you test it and then you update it. Consider that all this may not be working. In theory it is, but you know, you always have to verify that what I say fixed is actually fixed. Because it maybe it doesn't. From your point of view, until you see it, is not fixed. Then remove the stretch of the shortcut bar icons. That is a good one. And then we add a new button in dev menu for weather. I don't know if this I should really mention. I think it's not relevant to you. Then we fixed the crazy weather. That's very nice. So fixed crazy weather that was generating wrong white shapes on screen. So that's fixed. So the weather is fixed. And then one of the most important one, and I think I will put it at the beginning, is fixed navigation of NPCs. Pets will now follow you properly, and NPCs will now chase you as well, right? So that is basically the reason why I did this update, right? Because together with the mounts not moving, right? These are probably the three most important, right? This one, navigation, mounts not moving, and NPC dialogue, they were not working properly. So okay, that's a good list anyway. That's a good list. Let me see if the window finished. No, the window is still running, but it's nearly done, I think. And then we run the Linux. So all of this stuff, where do I put it? I think I will put it, you know, inside this was the 3rd of August, and then we have 0723, the 7th of August. Is today the 7th? Yes. The 7th of August updated release again. I'm keeping track here of all the updates. But yeah, I don't know if I want to do another post Do I want to do another post? No, I don't think I want, because doing another post it takes more time, but and also it's scattering stuff around. I think that many people didn't even realize yet that there is an update, so I think we can just put it in the same thingy. News site, storage, under articles, 2022. Maybe I update it. Yeah, update it to today. So I think it's fine. So I update it to the 7th of August. And I will call it Plane Shift Unreal Release 072 and 0723. So we are releasing alpha of Plane Shift, blah blah blah. We can get this release of the launcher program. We also, after a few days, release an update to fix some relevant bugs. The release is 0723. You will get it through the updater as well, right? Here are the list of changes for 0722. And I think I will do another line with, here is the list of changes for 0723. Here is the list of changes for 0723. Okay. I think I can put all in the same post. I think it's fine. I don't want to spam, you know. Okay, and I think that's all. The image remains the same, the forum link remains the same, and everything else remains the same. Okay, let me see if the Windows finished. Yes, the Windows finished. Okay, good. So we can launch the Linux one. Let me just see how big is the patch. How big is the patch? Because actually I retouched all the levels, but it should not be huge. It's 171 megabytes. Well, I think it's very reasonable. Considering we retouched all the levels, 170 megabytes is very reasonable, I would say. So if you are on Windows, you can update already. And Linux is coming next. Okay. Patching Linux. A good list for so small time on the bugs. Yes, I agree. We did a lot of fixes in short time. You can give the video and the timing of the list. No, I can paste it. No, we put it on the website. Why not? I mean, it's good that we. I'm lazy, but not that lazy. That's okay. Okay, so I load this in. Let's see if this becomes 22 and 23. Ah, you see? Alpha release 22 and 23. Easy. Look, perfect. So now we just update the forum post with the same stuff, right? I have to do it from the other browser though, because I have all my login and shit there. So Plane Shift forums. So we update the forum as well, and then I will do another announcement in Discord and on Patreon and on Facebook. Oh my god. Modify. Okay, and 0723. Okay, let me copy this text. Hopefully it doesn't have any errors, but it's okay. And then for 0722, And then we say for 0723. Okay, I copy this and I put it here. And we save it. Okay. Then I will do the Discord post. The Linux is building. Yeah, the Linux is building. Yeah, and I think that it was a good idea to release, you know, 4 or 5 days ago, so we had a chance to oops. Change log 073. Wait. This thing, yes. Change log 073. Okay, Linux patch is running. We still take a bit. Meanwhile, maybe let me do a post on Patreon. Where is that? I will just update the same post, I guess. So I would say end 0723 released, and I will copy this text and okay. I would say notify patrons of this change, yes. Okay, perfect. Okay, we did this, we did that. Linux is running. Mac is running. Now, there is still a lot of stuff I want to fix, but I will not do any more changes until when I'm back from vacation. Okay, so this will be... This one will basically be a release that we have. I really hope it doesn't have other major bugs. I think we tested enough, so... Okay, let me just check some stuff while we do this, and we will just wait this to finish. So is there at least one person on Linux, one person on Windows to test the update? Some people really read the Facebook page. Yes, they do. And the tweet, yes, they do. Not a lot of people, but anyways, I don't care. I mean, I update it if they want to see it. That's fine. UB Linux. Fannar, I don't know who else. Ulla no, because it doesn't have the right graphic card, unfortunately. But anyone else that can test the Windows one? I want to, you know if everything works on your side. Because on my side, things always work. But I mean, it's too easy for me to test because I have all the environment here. And the important is that other people can actually use it, right? That's the important point. Populating patch. So in theory, Flix, you start from 0722, so it should be fine, okay? So in theory, you should just patch fine. But it's a good test because I want to see if it patches properly, considering you patched it already once, right? But in theory, you should have no problems. If something goes wrong, you will have to restart from 0721, but hopefully not. Hopefully it will just run as expected, right? Stay running. What happened to me with the last patch is right at the end it failed, but it related it when it worked. Yeah, I think the problem of the current patching system is that if it fails for whatever reason, even if you finish the disk space, for example, if it fails in the middle of the patch, then it's not recoverable. I mean the data is fucked. So the only way is to restart from a clean, fresh release. There is no, like in the old plane shift, we had verify integrity, right? Verify integrity, that was basically checking every single file and was re-downloading it from the website if needed. We don't have this capability in Unreal Patcher. Would be nice to have, but we don't have. So if for any reason it fails, even if it tells you that it's 0.22 or 0.23 or whatever, it may not be working. It's a bit long to explain why, but at the moment I have no workaround. I mean, obviously it's possible to fix it, but it will take a lot of time. So let's say that having the plane shift installed is a small quest. It's a small quest in itself, right? So that's your first quest in the game, having the game running. Archiving patch. Archiving. Archiving. It's like waiting fresh bread from the oven, huh? Done. Should be possible to update also for Linux. Should be possible to update also for Linux, boys. Let me do a new announcement here. Let me do a new announcement. Add everyone. We just released a patch on top of 0722 called 0723. Called 0723. This patch fixes a number of problems we found in the last release. You can see the change log. You can see the change log here, and I can link the same thingy. And I can link the same thingy. Okay. I sent it on Discord. So we have that. Very nice. Is there any... Okay, so let me say if there is anyone, if anyone on Windows, can anyone on Windows test the new patch 0723? Just launch the PS launcher. Just run the PS launcher. Just run the PS launcher. Okay. Good. I mean, if that works, I really hope it does. If that works, we are only missing the Mac. Let me see if it's still running. But I think it is. I think it is. Yes, it is. It's finalizing the app bundle, so it basically finished compilation at this point. So I see there is someone connected in game. I see there is someone already connected in game. Okay. Now. Okay, pretty happy about that. If it works. New patch 0723 widget, new page if you want to test it. Okay, I'm just pinging few people. I can add to the champion sheet one about the weather working. I think it's not very easy for people to test the weather because it happens kind of randomly. So I don't think I have a test for weather because they will have like to wait that the weather is, you know. I think it's not an easy test. I can't remove this now because this is now... This known bug in 22 doesn't make any sense anymore, so this should be fine. And the same here. Now I think for weather was just a very special problem, so remember that what we are testing here, we are testing the stuff. We are testing the stuff that was available in the old game, right? We are not testing the new stuff. So, for example, I don't ask you to test the mini games, right? Or I don't ask you to test the compass, right? Or things like that. So I don't ask you to test the new skills or whatever, or the secret doors, right? Or the examined plans, or the compendium, or the achievement. So I don't ask you to test any of that, because what we are evaluating here is if we can move from the old plane shift to the new one, right? And so we are testing only the thing. There is a new functionality if you want to test rain that I added. I can show you. It's only local though, so it's not the real rain. It's not the real game rain. It's just your client simulating the rain. I can show you. Sorry, I was already in game. So if you go in the option panel, right, there is a devs. You go to you go option devs. Then you type here a number between 2000 and 8000. Okay, that works only for rain. But anyway, let's say that you type 5000. Okay, and then you click on rainstorm one time. This will make it rain. And fuck, this guy lags. I don't know why. And you see it's raining now. Now 2000 is the lowest value, 8000 is the highest value, so you should stay within that range. I mean, you can also try to go more than that, but in theory you should do nothing. And you see that now it's kind of raining, right? But it's raining only on your client, okay? No one else will see the rain, only you. It's just a dev thing, okay? Everything that is under devs, in theory, you should never touch. But if you want to touch it, you can, just for fun. But okay, so the update worked. Okay, I'm happy about that. Happy about that. This game, boys, this game is a lot of work, but I'm pretty happy to do it. I think it's fun. I mean, it's fun to do these things. I think it's fun. It's a lot of work, yes, but I think it's fun. Do I have any mail? Ariter said thank you. Nice. Am I in the production server or what? I don't know why when the chat is at the bottom of the screen. When the chat is at the bottom of the screen, I cannot click. You see, I cannot click on. Why? There is something that happened already. It's like if at the bottom of the screen there is something. It's very strange. I don't know why. Is it happening for all the windows or? Yes, it is. It is happening for all the windows. So it's like if there is something at the bottom that is not. It's like if there is a stripe at the bottom. I don't know. You see, and now the shortcut bar has the small pencil icon. And the icons are not fucking up anymore. I think most of the people keep this bar here at the bottom. But you see that this shit is not working as expected. Why? It seems that the bottom part of the screen is not reacting to clicks, like if there was something on top. I don't know. What has happened to the channel chats? What do you mean? Channel chats are here. Guild, group, alliance. What do you mean? They are here. In theory, if I say hi in the group, I will send it to the group. Now I have no group, so if I say hi to the guild, I should send it to the guild. Theory. If you want to stop the rain, you just click on clear, okay? You click on clear, it will stop the rain. There is a bit of a transition, so it takes a bit of time to transition, but then the rain will stop. Who's this guy? Ah, Flix. Hello. I'm invisible though. I think I'm invisible. The one called channel? I'm invisible. I'm invisible. I can set myself visible and then you will see me. So now you see me. Hello. Look, I can do this. Can you do this? Yeah, if you move around while an animation is playing, actually you're getting blocked somehow by the... So you cannot really move, and so I should probably prevent movement while, but I don't know. Can you sit on the ground? Do you know how to sit on the ground? You don't know, huh? You don't know how to sit on the ground? Nah. Nah. You have to hold Z. Well, you have to be in a flat surface somewhere, and then you have to hold Z. It's too dark. Exactly. So this way you're with holding Z. Yeah, if there is an idle animation, is going up again. So there is a way to sit on the ground. You press Z again and you come up. But then there is another way to sit on a chair. Do you know how to sit on a chair? To sit on a chair, you have to be in front of a chair and press Z once. If you press Z once, being in front of a flat surface like this... Let me go day, because... If you stay in front, but you need to be in front, then you can sit like that. Now, you have to be looking at the chair, not like that. You have to be looking at the chair, yes. Like that, yes. And then you sit that way. Yeah, if you press the middle mouse or the right mouse, I think you can fuck up the position. I think. Also, if you move left or right your head, look, I can move my head left or right. If you use the keyboard, you can move your head. I don't know how you rotate though. How do you rotate in place? Which in theory should not be possible. But I can watch you like this, you know. It looks like we are speaking, you know. How do you rotate in place? Are you using the middle mouse? Yeah, I think you're using the middle. Ah, yes, you're using the middle mouse like that. Yeah, this should not be allowed, actually. Yeah, it should not be allowed. It happens because... Anyway. It happens because yes, but in theory should not happen. Theory should not happen. Yeah, check if you can move on your mount. Because I would like to know if you can move on your mount or not. You're moving a bit weird on your mount. What the fuck? Are you moving normally or are you moving by purpose with the middle mouse? If you move with the middle mouse, yes, it will do that. You cannot turn. Oh my god, fuck. You cannot turn. Can you try a drifter? Do you have a drifter? Do you have drifter? I don't understand why you cannot turn. Do you have a drifter mount? Drifter. Yeah, can you test the drifter? I want to understand if it's only a problem of the... If it's only a problem of the rev neck. Oh fuck, it's only a problem of the rev neck, so it's broken. Huh? So the rev neck is broken somehow. Fuck. Okay. Why the rev neck cannot turn? I have no explanation why the rev neck cannot turn. Can you try again, maybe? Yeah, this guy is following you. Somehow. He's following you until he reaches you, then when he reaches you, he stops. That's that is a known problem. If you ask him to follow now, he will follow you. But when he reaches you, usually he stops. I mean, there is a bit of a... yeah, it's following you, see. Anyway, the Groffel is so funny. I mean, he has is very strange creature. Look at this guy. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, when he reaches you, I think he doesn't follow you anymore. So there is a bit, but you can ask him to follow again, so... I don't know. There are so many things to improve that it's insane. But anyway. Okay, so the rev neck is broken. Fuck. The rev neck is broken. Let me see. What is this guy? My pet is... Error target is not a valid PS character. Okay. What is the Rivnak? What is the Rivnak race? Rivnak race is... Rivnak race is 91. Okay, 91. Okay, let me do a test. I want to understand if I want to see in my server why the Rivnak is not rotating. Super annoying. But I will not re-release. I mean, that's the release that we will get. I don't know why the Rivnak cannot rotate. So I go here, 91. I go under characters. It's obviously closed. I go under characters. Rivnak familiar 91. Okay, let's go 91. Okay. '91. But anyway, this release is already better than the previous, for sure. The fact that Rivnak is not working makes me sad, but it's okay. Maybe you cannot turn because your pet's name Stride. Maybe. No, I think there is a problem with the Rivnak, but I don't understand. I don't understand why. Meaning that I mean the code is exactly identical between the two creatures, right? There is no specific. It's just taking the, so I don't know. It's true that the Rivnak is slightly different because it's made in another way. So maybe the Rivnak is using another parameter for turning left and right. That's possible. That is actually possible. Hello, developer. We released the new patch right now. New patch, new fixes, and new bugs. Come on, please connect. You can do it. Anyway, it seems that the patching system works fairly well. I mean, he basically never failed. I mean server side, when I'm preparing the patches. Oh my god, this guy is loading 1 million maps. Okay, let me do this. So I will delete few maps so that we don't spend so much time in maps. Let me delete all of that. Let me delete all of this. Let me delete all of that. Okay. Now it will load faster. Now it will definitely load faster. How is the pathfinding issue going? I resolved it. I solved it by regenerating the nav meshes. The nav meshes were not properly regenerated. I don't know, sometimes Unreal is just not packaging the stuff right. I don't know. I'm probably doing something wrong, but I don't know what. So I didn't change anything on the maps, and the nav mesh basically disappeared. I don't know. So I just regenerated the nav mesh with all the maps loaded in work composition, and it worked. We still have a number of issues though, but they are... So for example, now we have this problem that this guy is not... first issue is that up and down are the opposite. Okay. And this guy doesn't rotate. Probably... Okay. Yeah, it happens to me as well. It happens to me as well in the development server, so... I don't know. I don't know why. It can be... I mean, for sure this beast is slightly different than the other, because he's trying to use the left and right to bend the neck. But yes, he's not using the... He's not using the thingy. It is kind of annoying. Even if I do this... You cannot attack this creature. I think the Rivnak has a number of problems. I mean, the first problem is that... yeah, it doesn't rotate, but then also... It doesn't react properly to our command, so I have to fix it. I mean, it's not the biggest issue. People can use the drifter, but definitely is a problem. I had a problem with my custom Pathfinder that the C# node in Unity was leaking memory. Oh my. Okay. It's doing great. Nice. You said yesterday something about your game, but I was not paying attention, unfortunately. But I've seen it with the back of my eyes. Server status is blinking on and off. Yeah, the lags, I've seen these lags of the NPC. I don't know why they are that way. It doesn't happen all the time, but it happens sometimes. I need to understand why we have this problem with the lags. I don't know exactly why. I have to... I think I will have to do an update of ALS. Maybe that's the first thing that we do when I come back. We do an update of ALS. Okay, boys. You should test the new release and see how it goes. And see how it goes, okay? You still have some hours for making a new patch and a new patch? No, it's too risky. I don't have the time. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I think it's okay as it is now. I think that it's okay. I mean, we have our compass. Where is the compass pointing to? Yeah, correct. Compass is pointing in the right way. I like that. I don't think we can do another patch. I don't think we can do another patch. It's fine. I mean, the basic functionality is working. Fuck, I don't know why this happened. This I would like to fix. Why this is happening? Is it happening only on this guy, or is it, I mean, is it happening only on the one that are scaled? Because this guy is scaled 3 times, okay? And if I slide him up, look, huh? If I do that, he's getting back to the right position, but for whatever reason it's not. I mean, it's something that happened recently though. It's not it's something that happened recently this way, right? Sometimes players were having the legs not properly positioned, but it was fairly rare. Now it seems that on NPC it's happening very often. I don't understand if it's a initialization problem, because when that happens, it means that that creature is not basically his IK are not initialized properly on your client. I think on the server side is working normally, but on your client that guy is not initialized. So trade is not implemented? Yes, it is implemented. You mean trade with players or trade with NPC? Well, anyway, it's implemented with both. We should have a trade with other players, yes. You say the other player needs to accept your trade. If he doesn't accept your trade, then he will not, you know. And nothing happens because he's AFK. Try to do it with me. Sorry, I'm invisible. Try to do it with me. His fucking legs. It's not popping up, no. Are you trading with me? There is something broken with trade then. The legs are broken. Yeah, there should be a trade window. Yes, there should be a trade window popping up. Anyway, trades should be part of the test. I don't know if I have it here, but trades was working in the old game and so should be tested. I think you can put it under inventory. If there is not another place, let me search for trade or exchange. There is, can I trade with an NPC? I think under inventory I will put a new one that is Can I trade with another player? These cats, sometimes these cats are so... Wait a second. What is going on? There are some cats around here that are fighting sometimes. Okay, so trade doesn't work, huh? Okay, that's a good point. That's a good point. Let me try in my development thingy and see. It may be a bug. Maybe I broke something. Trade doesn't work. Why? This thing on the legs is happening so often now. I mean, it's happening more and more and more. I don't understand why. What did I change on the legs, on the movement of the character? I have no idea. Didn't change anything. Hello, Shadran. Every time I see you, I think to Shadowrun, the fantasy science fiction RPG. Hi. It's going, yeah, it's going good. We released 2 new patches. So we released 0722 and 0723. There is a lot of new stuff. You can read it on the website. If you go in planeshift.it, you can read the new patches that we released. There are some bugs, but I repatched it and I fixed a good amount. I have 3 clients running. Okay, maybe 3 clients is a bit too much. Okay, let me see if I can trade between these 2 guys, huh? I don't know if this lags problem is a kind of a latency issue or what is. Yeah, you see, it happens all the time now. It's happening all the time. It's nothing to do. It's happening all the time. This lags problem is happening all the time. Do you want to trade? Yeah, I get the... You traded south with Raoni. I get the message. Why you don't get the message? Why you don't get the message? You got it, but you didn't get it all the time, right? So like it's not working all the time. What is the point? I'm so annoyed about these lags. Fuck. So annoyed. I don't understand if it's an initialization problem or what. On my side, I can trade. Ah! Now it didn't. Ah! Now it didn't. What is it? Random? From this character to this character I can do it. Vice versa I cannot. What the fuck? Now I can. What? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do we have a message? Do we have a message not reliables? Or what? Yeah, I can trade with you. I can give you a chocolate mug if you want. So, oh, a lot of gifts. Oh, nice. I don't know why this lag thing is happening all the time now. I have no idea. No, but I don't understand why the trade happens only sometimes. Do we have an unreliable message or what? This fucking lags, bro. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. Why? What happened? What happened to the lags? Fuck. So basically is... Okay, because obviously, you know, we did a lot of changes, right? To movement component. Yes, we did, right? But, you know... So the only case could be that when I have the only thing is if this fails, right? Or if in begin play, this fails. Right? If this fails. Now, how can this fail? This fail, but this is in pre-initialized component. So in theory, do you think that this is failing for... because I mean, now it's happening all the time. I mean, it's really happening all the time. It's happening all the time. There's no way. It's happening all the time. If I jump, I fix it. But if I move... And now it didn't happen, for example. I don't know, it's kind of random. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. I mean, if it's connected to the idle animations, I think I kind of understand it. But if it's not, like now it's not happening anymore. Was that after the jump? Maybe it was after the jump. After the jump is not happening anymore. After the jump is not happening anymore. So it looks like there is something that is not set properly, and a jump is actually resetting, you know, resetting the position, because now it's not happening anymore, right? Server crashed. Yes, possible. I can check it. Yes, it crashed. Which is good though, because I can check why. I can check why it crashed. It crashed 7 of August, 6:10. No.
Little miscalculation there.
A little miscalculation. It didn't write a crash log though. Ah, yes, it did. Because it's 16:08. Yes, it did. Oh my god, this guy, fuck. So it crashed. It crashed while trying to again this error. Fuck. Trying to summon a pet. How is it possible though? I fixed this bug. I really fixed this bug. Is crashing on the same... Who is trying to summon a pet? Someone of you is trying to summon a pet. Why this happens? Handle command pet. Pet manager 800 and... This one I would like to fix because it's a bad crash. Pet manager 815. Familiar ID, get owner, target ID. Yeah, but I already did the check that if familiar ID is less than 0, because target ID probably is 0, eh? You open the window with the pet, but okay, opening the window with the pet is not doing a summon, so it must be someone else. I think I know who did it, by the way. I mean, I know I can check the crash log and I can identify who used this command. Let's do it together. Let's do it together. So to know who did that, right? I need to take my I need to take this core, right? GDB this core. So we go in debug mode on this core. We analyze the stack trace and then we print out the current owner ID. The current owner is owner, right? So we go, let me just see what was the frame. We don't know the frame, huh? Okay, so we have to do this. Is the frame number 8? Is the frame number 8? So we go to frame 8. We go to frame 8, and here we print owner name. This one is a tchar something. Raoni. Raoni is the one that crashed the server. So I would like to understand what you did, right? What did you do exactly, Raoni? Because it's very important for me to understand it. Because it seems that you use the pet summon, right? But for some reason, Pet summon returned an invalid target ID. He returned an invalid target ID. So like if you try to summon a pet, it doesn't exist or something like that. I told you crash instantly when I opened the pet window. No, but the pet window is not calling pet summon. The pet when you open the pet window is doing nothing. While here we have a command, right? We have a command. Unless, no, but you see the command here must be the command is command target. The command is command target. What the fuck? Command target. I didn't even know we had a command target. We have a command dismiss. Ah, yes, we have a command target. Command target. If no name is given, use the target name if it exists. I don't understand what is this. Can you try to do it again? Can you try to crash it again somehow? Just to see if we get the same behavior. I mean, I can prevent the crash because I could just, you know, check just that target is not -1. But I would like to understand why it happens. Because in theory it should not happen. In theory, should not happen. So it's crashing. So I don't understand why command, you know, we do if command is equal to summon, we go inside of this, right? But we are crashing in. We are crashing in 14. Hello, who joined? Hey, Steph. Hello, Steph. MVP. Hi, thank you for the follow. You need the pet name. For that you can look in the pet window. Yes, but by the way, I didn't crash. Oh no, this is my, sorry, this is my server. It is my server, so yeah, it seems okay. So it seems that there is a target command that is getting executed. I don't understand why there is a target command getting executed. Let me try to print command string and see what we get. If I do print command string, right? Invalid cast. What do you mean by invalid cast? Optimize it out. GG. So we will never know. P command. Okay, P command. Can we print P command? You see the P command is summon. So it's a summon command. So how is it possible that it's summon command, but we are not catching it? if p command equal to summon, right? Command pet command summon. So in theory, it should go here, right? Bah, it's a bit strange because then if I print command, I get command target, which makes no sense. Bah. It's a bit weird, huh? Now it's working fine. Now it's working fine. Okay, let me try to reproduce it on my machine. The first thing I want to do, I think I will launch the server in debug mode because I want to see if when you open the window, if we get this thing, right? In theory, we should get a command pet list, right? Because the server is trying to send you the pet list. But actually, I think that pet list is another function though. And the command pet? No, probably not. That should never happen though. Let me just see if we have a pet command list. Pet. I think we have a section dedicated to pets. Yeah, request pet list. So when you open that window, in theory you are calling this function. And this function is then doing what? Is going into receive pet list. And receive a pet list. Oops. No, sorry, request pet list. And request pet list is going here, yes. And receive pet list is this one. Receive send familiar information. Now send familiar information is not going through that thingy at all. No. Opening the window does not trigger that. Is there any dev build available to play? Yes, we have an alpha out, and you can get it in 3 or 4 different ways. I think I have a picture. Alpha, how to get. 3 ways to access the alpha. You can be a player of our previous game for 200 hours and you get it for free, but I guess you are not. You can redeem the alpha with YouTube or Twitch chat points for 8,000 points, or you can become a Patreon. Or the 4th way, but not right now, is to wait for the public release because it will be free for everyone, right? So if you are not a player of the previous game and if you don't have enough Twitch or YouTube points, because I guess you just joined, so it's impossible, your only way at the moment is to become a Patreon, and is patreon.com/planeshift if you want to. I think the link is below. It's $3, so it's like offering me a coffee or a beer. In the $3 range, you have the access if you want, or you can use the other methods. But okay, so let's see if I can reproduce this bug, okay? Because I really want to catch it and fix it. I really want to catch it and fix it. Also, this one will be is a server-side fix, and so I can do it without releasing a new client. I can just fix the server and it's done. Yes, you can also play the old game until you have enough hours, yes. That's a way. The old game is available, but it's not made in Unreal, and I have to say, visually is kind of old, but it's still there. You can still play it. Okay, so let me see if we can. So when I click here, the only thing that happens exactly is that I get my pet list, right? I'm getting the pets list. So in theory, this should not ever call pet summon. Never ever. So pet summon is called like this, and as you can see, when you do pet summon, is going here, right? And he's summoning my guy, assuming that I have one. Didn't summon anyone. Could not summon your familiar. Why you couldn't summon my familiar? Interesting. Because I selected this one? But anyway, it didn't crash. You see, my familiar is there. Hello. Hello, man. I did... now you're finally coming out with what you did, huh? You did pet summon 1, pet summon 2, and slash pet. Then I opened the window and crashed. Yeah, but the window open doesn't make any difference. It crashed before, so it crashed on summon 1 or summon 2. Okay, that's good. That's good that you finally tell us what you did. That's good. Okay. So let's try to do a pet summon 1 and see what happens. Okay, pet summon 1. Pet summon 1. Word count less than 2. Command target. Command is summon, so which is correct. Target is empty. This becomes summon. Yes. Yes. Okay, up to here all is okay. Okay, here is where it crashes in theory. Okay, let's see. Target ID. Target ID is -1. Start with ID. No. Option length. Different than 0. Yes, I have a number 1. Okay, so it should go in. Yes, he went in. Number of pet. Size, number of pet. PID. Get owner familiar of I. What? I don't understand what we are doing here, by the way. Operator did give a name. Let's see if we find the name pet. What the fuck? No, because that's a number. Because you gave a number. You said pet 1. So this will never work, actually. With 1 will never work. If you say the name, maybe it will. But this will fail, obviously. This will fail. And then he's saying, or use the number of the pet. I think I need to change a bit the way it works, but hello, who joined? Hello, Lux. Hey, thank you for the Patreon. Thank you. Maybe you are the same guy that was asking about it? Thank you for the Patreon. Hey, welcome. You can download the game now and play it. I think this thing is broken though, because it's or use the number of the pet, but it's not. Nah, this thing is broken, guys. No, this slash pet 1 is broken. I don't know why you use that syntax, but anyway, That syntax was available in the past. I think it's okay. It should be available today. I mean, it should still be available. I think if you call it by name, probably works, but if you call it by number, I think no new player will try that command, right? No one in the world, but old players will probably try, and at least it should not crash the server, right? Yeah, developer, I saw you said something on it before. Should not be impossible to crash the server. Yeah, in theory it should be impossible, but there are cases that it actually crashes. There are cases because there are exceptions. You know, I think that the easiest way is that we check if the parameter given is a number, and if it's a number, we immediately search it by number. Because actually what it's doing here is searching it by name first, and this else is not really working, right? I don't know if it was like this also in the old game, but it seems strange that it's like this, because let me search in the old code and see if we have... Using pet summon 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I think one is already a problem. I think the syntax with the number is crashing the server, but I can fix it. I just need to understand why it's crashing, but I think it's fixable. Should be fairly easy to fix. I just want to see if the old code was the same. Bro, how much time it takes to find something? Come on. You cannot find it? What do you mean you cannot find it? Pet manager? Because I think that we changed the... Wait, I think I know why. Because we changed... yeah, pet manager was actually inside NPC manager before. But anyway, it's here. This is the old code of the old game, and we are trying to understand if it was done the same here or not. I think it was probably done differently though. Summon should be this part. No, but it's not here. It's not here. No, this part of the code has been changed significantly, so I don't think I can compare anymore with the old one. Okay, it's fine. I think we leave the old one where it is. Okay, so we needed to understand. Operator the given name. Let's see if we can find the target in the pet, whatever. By the way, so he's searching. Here is extracting. Which, by the way, I don't even know why we do it this way, right? Because he's get number of familiars. This part of the code is a bit stupid, I have to say. Familiar ID. Familiar ID. Because they get preloaded, huh? I think they get preloaded based on the I think they get load familiar. Load familiar, eh? Set familiar ID. Load relationships. Yes, it's only... Yeah, exactly. It's only loading the relationship. It's not loading the full familiar. So at this point, we just noted that a familiar exists, but we don't know his name. We don't know his name. So we are... I don't know if I want to keep that syntax, but at least I don't want the... Hello, who joined? Hello, Sniper Kip. Hey, welcome. Thank you for the follow. We are working on our game. Actually, we have a new alpha out. It has been released today. And I'm just checking some bugs related to the new alpha, but this one is not a new bug. This one is an old bug. I think that what we can do, because you know this cycle is a bit heavy, I have to say, because it's hitting the database. It's hitting the database for name, right? And it's kind of annoying. Or we save also the names when we load the character, because otherwise every time you are trying to summon your familiar with a number, we are going to hit the database searching for his name, which I don't know if is the best way. Or I can just remove the search by name. But if we don't do it by name, let me see 1 second. If we don't do it by name, right? Use the number of the pet. It starts from 0. Use the number of the pet. Was this in the old code anywhere or not? I think it was not in the old code. Is this C++? Yes, it's a C++. It's a mix of C++ and blueprints. We are using Unreal Engine, and we are making an MMO, which is actually playable already. It's actually playable, and I can show it to you if you want, but we can already fight and have spells and inventory and dialogues and everything, and we already have a fairly large world, and we are searching for some bugs. We are trying to debug some stuff and fix some bugs. You know what? I don't think anyone will do pet summon 1. I mean, I don't think any new player will do it. I think only old players will do it, and I don't see really the value. I don't really see the value of having this pet command, right? I'm thinking if I should just remove this capability. This search by name is fairly heavy. The search by ID is a bit easier because we can actually get, yes, we can actually get the familiar ID by, yeah, you see that this one was not working really. I need to find in the old code where the hell was this, but I cannot find it. I think because in the old code the commands were split between the parsing of the string of the command and the actual execution. And so I think that now in the new code I have merged those two, so the parsing and the execution. But probably I did it in a way that is not really the best way. Because you see, summon is then working on familiar ID, right? So summon expects familiar ID to be valid. Expects familiar ID to be valid. And when we exit from here, exactly, when we exit from here, familiar ID is not valid because target ID is not valid. So I have two fixes to do. One is one is that if target ID remains I really don't like this code. I really don't like this code. Is designed to fail. 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 Okay, let me try to do something. Okay. So the first thing we check if he has an ID syntax. The second thing that we do, we check if he has a number syntax, okay? And the third thing that we do, we check if there is a name syntax. So we need to do this. Otherwise, we don't know what the hell is going on, right? So I want to check if this thing is a number, right? If this thing is a number, if this thing is a number, you know, if this thing is a number, we can completely skip this, completely skip it. And we can say, well, the number must be positive, obviously. The number must be positive, and so more than 0, yes. And basically this piece, yeah, this piece, I think I want to do it P4, right? So we can say if this is numeric, right? If this is numeric, If there is numeric, then we try to do familiar ID. Yeah, but be careful because it must be numeric and positive. If it's numeric and negative, familiar ID less than 0. By the way, this check is wrong. Okay. Yeah, this code has not really been, you know, checked too much. It's not really been checked too much. And you on YouTube? Yes, I'm streaming at the same time on YouTube and on Twitch. So you can find me both sides. You are using Unity, but use it only for 2 days. I would suggest Unreal Engine because Unreal Engine is a very great engine. So also I think is in better shape than Unity lately, but Unity is still a good engine. But if you have to start, you know, if the first time that I think Unreal is pretty good. So I would probably suggest you to check that as well. Depends on which game you want to make, right? It depends a bit. Also, what are your hardware capabilities and... okay, so I think we will just... we will just convert this thing to number, right? We just convert this thing to number, and the first thing that we check is that the specified ID must be greater than 0, because if you for any reason say -1, summon pet -1, that will give me problems, right? So, but this way I can check it. So if specified ID is less than 0, hello, who joined? Hello, pants spinning kids. Hey, welcome. Nice to have you. Thank you for the follow. So we say if specified ID is less than 0, we can say /pet summon requires a positive number. Okay, and we just return, so we don't allow you to go further than this. If it's not less than 0, so if it's 0 or above, then this one will actually work, right? This one will actually work. But if familiar ID at that point is less than 1, not less than 0, means that that particular pet is not being found in this list, right? Exactly. So basically that familiar is not valid. We can say you have no familiar with that number or whatever, right? Anyway, you specify the number, so... And it is if it's numeric, right? Now let's say that if target ID... Yes, only if you didn't specify a target ID. Because if you specify the target ID, then this can be skipped completely, right? And I would say also here, yes, also here I want to say if target ID, right? If target ID is equal to -1. and option blah blah blah. Okay, nice. So here we check the name syntax. Now the problem is if you have if we went through this, we don't want to go through this anymore. We want to skip it completely. So I think this should be an else actually. I think this should be an else, so meaning that if this is not the case, if this is the case, so if it's numeric, we just skip this part. If it's not numeric, we check this. Target ID must still be -1, otherwise we use this thing. And my option should not be, yes, length should not be 0. And at this point we go in, we check that, yes. We do the search by name, which is a bit annoying, but okay, fine. So here we are hitting the database, unfortunately, but fine. And we check if the result is equal to my name. Yeah, so if you named it, yeah, exactly. Can we have a ignore case? Yes, ignore case. Okay, and if we find it, we set the familiar ID equal to that PID. Okay, perfect. So this is good. This is good. This, I don't know. This is so because we only have the target ID. But anyway, this should not crash anymore, basically, as it is now. Now there is an if else here. Okay, because if it's someone, then after this, right, here is executing the command. I think I need to specify it because it's not that intuitive, right? Because actually here we are yeah, I want to make it very, very visible in the code. I want to make it very, very visible so that you can see. So here we execute the path command, and here we parse it. Because this is all parsing of parameters, right? All this stuff is just parsing. Yes. So basically we will enter here and we will go case summon. And now there is a problem though, that if we have target ID, we need to force the reload if familiar was morphed, the morph was not, what the fuck? Yeah, it is using familiar ID. Okay, so I think like this is better. Let me test it here and see what happens, okay? Let me test it here and see what happens. Nice to see a game being developed in Italy. Yes, there are not so many Italian indie studios, right? But actually, I've been helped by a lot of people around the world, so you can say that the headquarters is in Italy, but and actually the company that we own is in US, but so at the end. Okay, let me try to summon my pet. I will not go in debug mode, I will go just normal. I will just go normal. I see the staff also joined our Discord. Hello, hello. And I think if you, I don't know, staff, if you're still here, but if you are the ones that did the Patreon, you can connect your Patreon to Discord and you get some special stuff on Discord for the connection. Very stretchy legs. Oh my god, why we have all these legs that are... I will try to understand it, okay? I don't know what happened, but definitely the legs are having a problem at the moment. Not on my character, but on other characters. I don't know what happened. Okay, so without using this, if I do pet summon 1, boom. Okay, we crash. Easy. So my fix didn't do much. Let me see why we crashed. We can debug it, but maybe it's quicker if I just check. He still crashed on get familiar ID. Oh my god. 797, which is actually where I try to prevent it from crashing, right? 797. Okay, how can he go in with the wrong familiar ID if... because I'm stupid. Okay, they should be specified ID.
I will find a way to set things right.
Exactly. No, I found it already. It was a silly copy paste thingy. Inside of here we should not use target ID. So that was the problem. I don't know if it works only also for dismiss, but no, dismiss no, because you don't have to give a number. I'm proud I found a crashing bug. Yes, it's very good, because crashing bugs are the one that we really want to remove. So we don't want anyone to be able to crash the server, right? So they can crash their client, is fine. But we don't want the server to crash ever. We don't want the server to crash. For any reason. Okay, so let me try to pet summon 1. Well, 1 in theory, it starts from 0, right? So in theory 1 is trying to summon the second one, but... yeah, he did it actually. He actually did it. Because he summoned this guy. Which is fine. So now if I dismiss... and I try to summon 0. Okay. Yeah, I think now it works. I can release this version of the server so it doesn't crash. Now, if we can find another bug for the server to crash or anything that I need to fix server side, I can release it only once. But I think it's I think at the moment it's fixed. So this guy's named what? This guy's named 7, right? So let me try to do dismiss and then summon 7. Okay, it works also by name. So it works by name and it works by ID. In theory, should work also by internal ID. Like if I say summon ID 123, whatever it is. I don't know what is the internal ID of 7. In theory, players should never. I mean, players should not know it, but 7 is 190. So if I say ID 190, no, by ID it doesn't do it. But I don't think we are using the ID syntax. I don't think it's even in the help files, right? Oh, by the way, did you see that we have an help file now? Pet command. Yes, there is a formatting problem. Okay, I will fix it one day. Pet assist, pet attack, pet dismiss, pet name, pet summon. Pet summon, pet name. Yeah, it's not even mentioning the 01 thingy. I think people will go by name, or we just click on the pet window. But at least now it should not crash anymore. It should not crash anymore. Let me just put a random crazy thingy. Summon. Okay. Why though is not saying you don't have a pet named? That's strange, huh? You should say you do not have a pet named in theory, no? If I put a random string. If I put a random string like this, why saying could not summon familiar? That's very strange. Cannot change his name. No, the name you can, at least I tested it some time ago. You cannot change the name. That was actually working. 7, 8. Yeah, seems that this is not doing. Does it need to be summoned or what? You do not have no summoned familiar to command. Why is telling me this? Because he needs to be summoned to change his name. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think this happens when you summon it too frequently. Because there is actually a what? Now we broke this one. I think this one should be using. Actually, I don't know what this is using. I think it's using the ID. I think this one is probably using the ID. Is it? I think I broke that now. Perhaps another bug was never implemented. No, I remember that I did it. I think I implemented the change name. Now, I didn't test it in a very long time, but in theory the change name was working. Let me see. Let me see. WinPet. WinPet. So two things. I want to see what happens when I click on this. Ah, yes, he's using ID. This one is using ID, yeah? So we must make this work because it's the one that is okay. So this one is the one used by the UI. Okay, fine. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Familiar ID. Yeah, but then, sorry, but then I don't understand why we don't just assign it familiar ID equal to. So I'm a bit confused here. Why then we don't just assign it? What is familiar ID before all this mess? It's just empty like that. Empty like that means what? Did it start from 0? Yeah, it start from 0. So the ID is actually will be 0. The ID will be 0. Yeah, I don't understand too much why we do this. Why we don't just assign the ID. Am I passing the ID as... Is this pet ID... Receive paths, right? Receive paths. So this receive paths is receive paths sending me the PID or is sending me the numbers? Oh fuck, it's sending me the numbers. Really? No. Get familiar ID. Pet ID is only pet ID is using 0, 1, 2, 3 in the same way. It's just using 0, 1, 2, 3. I don't know why we decided to use this syntax. I have no idea, but now I have it on the client, so I cannot change it. But I don't know why we decided to have this pet summon ID, right? Where ID is actually not the PID, but ID is the 0, 1, 2, exactly in the same way like is numeric. So actually, you know, okay. That is fairly simple then. That is fairly simple because I can 815. So basically if you say ID, it will be the same as numeric. So you know what? We just delete all this mess and we make it way simpler. Check ID syntax. This is used by the client. The ID is the same as /pet summon 0. The ID is the ID is a sequence starting from 0. Same as pet summon 0. Exactly. So you know what? We do this. Which is much simpler. And can I set word array? Oh my god, I cannot. Ouch. I cannot set word array. Ah, because wait, because it's just okay. Fine. So now at this point, you know, this is not relevant anymore. This is not relevant anymore. And in general, target ID is not relevant at all. Because it will always work with options, right? And I think it's much better. I think it's much better. And then it will always result in a familiar ID, and familiar ID is always valid. Okay, before recompile, I think now it will work fine. Before recompiling, let me just check this rename. Why the rename is not working? It's just saying /pet name, right? /pet name, and then it's executing the command with the name that you gave. So it's just doing the /pet name. Maybe it did it. It's just not refreshing the UI. That's very possible. Let me see if this guy is now named 8. No, this guy is still named 7. So actually, /pet name seems not to be working. We could try. Let me try 1 second. If I do, because I think you need to have it summoned. Yeah, but now I cannot summon it. Fuck. Okay. Because I think you need to have him summoned. Yeah, your pet 7 is now named 8. You see, so pet summon actually works. I mean, pet name actually works, but you need your pet to be summoned. So if I do it like this now, and I call him 9. Because he's losing the selection. Yeah, exactly. It's a bit tricky from the UI point of view. So first you need your pet summoned, and second you need to have your pet selected. If you click somewhere else, you know, if you click somewhere else and your pet is not selected, this will do nothing. The name 9 is invalid. Okay. 9E. Yeah, you see, it does nothing because your pet is not selected. So that's a bit annoying. Perhaps not, in Legacy, when the pet don't want to do a command, you have a message. Yeah, you have a message here, but you have a message here. But it's just that it requires your pet to be summoned. I don't know exactly why it requires your pet to be summoned, to be renamed, but let's say the renaming of pet is not really high priority at the moment. I cannot close the window. Okay. It's not really high priority at the moment, right? So it's not a big issue. It's not a big issue. Okay. My game froze for a second. Okay, so I think that fix is a good fix anyway. Let me see if it works though. Because that fix is a good fix, huh? and we can release it if we want. So at least we avoid a crash. Avoiding crashes is always good. Let me just check the Mac, because I want to be sure that the Mac is actually proceeding. Because we are building the Mac. We are building the Mac release as well. Takes a long time. It's probably still compiling because it's not answering. Ah, it answered now. Okay, yes, he needed my input actually. He needed my input. He needed one click. So it's proceeding. It's proceeding. Could you do a script for it? I mean, a script for what? A script for the name? There is already a script for the name. It's /pet name. /pet name. And you can rename it. Okay, succeeded. So let's see if now we can properly summon from the UI and dismiss from the UI. Okay. Okay. Okay, so let's see if I can summon this guy from here. Fuck, we cannot. Okay. Let me see if we can summon this guy from here. Okay, from here I can. Bro, why? Okay, let me see. I did something stupid. I did something stupid. ID 0, in theory this one becomes that. Or it cannot do this, but I think it's unlikely. I don't know why it's failing here, but it's failing here. It's failing in this right chop. Is in this right chop. It's failing in this right chop for whatever reason. Okay, I think we will debug it and see. I don't know why. I don't know why. But at least it's not crashing anymore. Which is what we wanted. To remove the crash. There are not a lot of crashes these days. So cannot type. There is this one, but it's probably the same bug. It's the same crash. It's probably the same crash. Let me see. Yes, it's the same crash. It's the same crash. I think Raoni did it 2 or 3 times, so that's why. Okay, let's see what is the command that we actually get from the UI. Right? We get ID 0. Yes, exactly. So, what is your problem, bro? ID 0. Yes. So this is... What? It's not doing the thing? What? It didn't cut it off. What? Wait a sec. So it's going here, it's doing the right chop, but it's not assigning it to word 0. What the fuck? Why? Why? Okay, so word array for whatever reason cannot assign. Is word array our own class or what? Yeah, it's our own class actually. It doesn't have an equal or what? It doesn't have an equal operator on the... No, but in theory, this operator is getting a string. Yeah, probably we cannot set that string into the thingy. Oh my god. Wow, we can create a set. We can create a set word or something. We can, why not? Why not? We can. Who cares? Who cares? Because this one is nothing else than an array at the end, right? Yes, it's nothing else than an array. So I can just data of word num equal to whatever, right? So this way we can set it, right? Because actually otherwise this one is not doing anything, believe it or not. Believe it or not. Okay. Now I think we'll do what we want. Yeah, because that structure is a bit of a stuff that we created ourselves, and we're just created to actually tokenize commands, and was not really designed for setting new values. By the way, guys, if you have any questions on the game or on Unreal or in general on game development, or you want to tell us what you do with Unreal, don't be shy and just speak out. I have to think about my dinner. Why we eat so often? Couldn't we just eat once every week? So that we save time. It's 7:25, so I need to think to my dinner. Why this thing is not opening? I have no idea. 7:25, yes. One failed. Memory, okay, just rerun it. I think we could also order a pizza tonight. What about ordering a pizza? I think ordering a pizza is a good idea, no? Yes, maybe. Okay, succeeded, boys. He succeeded. It took more than I thought, but so basically your mission at the moment is to try to break the server, right? So that's a good mission. Okay, let's see if I can summon my guy from here. Ah, now I can. Okay. And let me see if I can summon my guy with pet summon 0. Okay, I can. And let me see if I can summon my guy by name. No. By name doesn't work. What is the name of this guy? Ah, because he's 9E. Ah, okay, because he's 9E. 9E, okay. 9E. Why doesn't tell me you don't have a pet name that way? Why just say could not summon familiar? That I don't understand. That is weird, because in our code, in theory, when we go for the name part, right, we should enter here, do this query, and then return this. Right, so why? That is a bit strange, huh? That is a bit strange. Ah, because it's not less than 0. It's less than 1. Because 0 is actually the default value. So it will be 0. Okay. It will be 0 when it starts, the familiar ID. Because the familiar ID is equal to the PID. So it cannot be 0. Okay. I think we are fixing also the name. Summon pet, select change name. Wait, summon pet, select change name. I don't know. You have to summon him, you have to then select and then slash pet name. Are they open today? Yes, they are open today. I think they are, yes. Today's Sunday, so they are open. They are more expensive at Sunday. No. Here, no, it's the same. It's the same. Why they are more expensive at Sunday? That's strange. That's robbery. That's real robbery. Okay, boys, if you want to test the game, we have a new alpha out. You should test it. Go and test it. Play the game. It's been made with love. It's been made with love. Okay, can I pet someone 90? Ah, now I can summon by name as well, huh? You say, and if I dismiss and then I summon with a name that is not him, you do not have a pet named 90. Okay, now it works, boys. It works in every possible combination. In every possible combination. Okay, good. This is a good change. We should check it in. We cleaned up a bit that code. That code was not really clean. Was made kind of in a rush, I have to say. Was made in a rush. I mean, I wanted to have the pets in, and so I checked just that the summon was working, but I didn't check all the sub cases, you know, and so we can check that in, and if we want, we can commit it to the real server, because this change is only a server-side change, so it's not going to touch anything. It's not touching anything. Fixed pet summon / pet summon 0 by command line. Fixed also pet summon name. Done. Can we understand a bit better why our freaking characters' legs are GG now? Why our characters' legs are GG? That's not an easy one, because in theory the leg setup, you know, happens. So my only fear is that I get some components that are not pre-initialized properly due to this check, and it looks like these set essential values but I don't even think that is here though. I don't even think that is here. I don't think that the problem is in this thing. I think that the problem is probably in the because all the IK resolution, so all the IK calculations, I think, are done in the blueprint, in the animation blueprint. Mounts are not working very well for me. I get dismounted. What do you mean you get dismounted? The horse don't do any rotations. Yes, unfortunately is a known bug at the moment. The Rivnak is not rotating. The Drifter is rotating though. I don't know why the Rivnak is not rotating. Something happened. Something happened to the Rivnak. But that one I cannot fix. I mean, I can fix, but I cannot fix it now because it will anyway require another client update, and I don't want to do it. I don't have any more time left. I don't know why the Rivnak is not properly rotating. I think there is something. I mean, I can check, but I will not fix it. I think is probably we are missing an input. Probably the Rivnak was relying on one of the variables. Event rider input axis right and left. What the fuck is that? What is this thing? Rider input left. Rider input axis. Rider input axis forward. Rider input on Rivnak, but I don't think this part is even used. At least I hope so. Rider input axis forward, backward. I think all of this is now used. Is it? I don't know. Rider input axis. I don't even remember where this thing is coming from. Rider input axis. What? 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 Let me go under input and say rider. Doesn't exist. Rider input axis. You know what? I think there was probably an old implementation when I was trying to fix rider imp. It's the old implementation. Yeah, it's the old implementation. I think this one, we don't use it anymore. In fact, I think that the drifter does not have that. Let me see. Because, you know, when we switched between... yeah, you see the drifter doesn't have anything. The drifter doesn't have anything of that, right? So when we switched between moving the mount with our character and possessing the mount, I think we tested mostly on the drifter, and I think that the Rivnak remained with the old system. In fact, here you see I say if riding, redirect the input to the mount, but this is exactly what we should not do. What we should not do. And okay, I think I understand why. I understand why the Rivnak is broken. It crashed again. Well, it crashed again because we didn't load the new server, but it's... Let me see. No, it didn't. Or maybe it didn't write the log yet. 1842, 1846. Ah, yes. It crashed again. Yes. It did. Let me see. Minus n 1000 of this. It crashed in the same place. Well, it crashed in a it crashed in a slightly different place though. Perception, pet. 1278. Wait, it crashed in a different place. It crashed in a different place. 1278. The problem is that now this code is not exactly because I changed some stuff. So the 1278 here is not anymore. Someone maybe clicked on stay or follow. We can check it together. We can GDB this one. Maybe it's another crash that happened on pets, which would be good to fix, right? Would be very good to fix if there is another crash on pets. Why not? Is this one 1937? So we go GDB of my PS Unreal, and we check who did it and what exactly he did. It wasn't you, huh? But it's good, it's good. If we get crashes, means that we are testing, you know? If we are testing, I can fix them and they will not happen anymore. Hopefully. But yes, anyway, the Rivnak is using the old system. Unfortunately. Perception, handle perception pet owner command. Yeah. So, handle perception pet owner command. It's probably one of the other guys that is testing. I think he's probably failing here. He's probably failing here somewhere. Pet get target object. Maybe he's failing in this thing. Maybe he's failing. This cast is a bit risky though, because we assume that the pet target object is actually valid. But I think it's a follow anyway. Pet manager 1568. Yeah, command stay. Yeah, exactly. It's a command stay on the pet. It may be a command stay on the pet where the pet has been dismissed or something. Can I try? No, I'm not up. Can be, huh? Can be that the pet is stale and there is 1568. 1568. I think it's around, probably around here, because I removed few lines. Well, here if the pet is invalid, the get controller will fail, huh? I think is here. I think is here. Probably that pet was not valid anymore. 1278. 1278. Pet get target object. Maybe this target is not valid. Target seems to be valid, pet seems to be valid, but you know, if they are valid, we don't know. We can check the owner. Raoni. Raoni. It wasn't me. Raoni. It wasn't you, huh? It was you. You said stay or follow. Now, it will be interesting to understand how you did it again, because how did you manage to get... I mean, I think that this code anyway is risky, because if the pet is invalid, right, we should immediately return. So we should not try to do this. So here it should be, if no pet, if the pet got destroyed, we just return, right? So we don't do anything. But I don't think it's this. I don't think it's this. I wasn't a Rivnak. Yeah, but still. We need to understand what you did. I did a follow on someone else. Ah, that's a very good one. You did a follow on someone else. Ah, that could be. So it means probably that what you targeted was not a pet. Okay, let me try. There was also a Rivnak. Okay. So probably was a pet, but was not your pet. Yeah, I mean, should not crash. But let me try to do a follow on this guy, for example. Ouch. Let me do a follow on this guy. Follow. You have no summon familiar. Yeah, if you have no summon familiar to command. Ah, okay. Well, let me summon my guy, and then after I summon my guy, I click on this other guy and I say follow. Yeah, but follow is actually pet follow, so it will use the... I mean, even if you target someone else, it will still work, I think. Because the pet follow is... Oh my god, I cannot see these legs. I cannot see these freaking legs! Anyway. So pet stay. Even if you don't have it selected, it still works, right? Because you can still pet follow, you see, and he's following you because he knows exactly which is the pet that you have on. So that was not the case. There must be another case. He's not taking the target. He's just taking the current pet that is summoned. So it's just taking the target. So, well, but let me dismiss it maybe. Let me dismiss it. And let me follow immediately after. Now you see it says you have no summon familiar, so you must have a familiar, huh? Maybe if you are trying to use pet commands while you are on a mount. That I have no idea what will result in. That I really have no idea. If I am on this mount and while I'm on the mount, I'm using path commands that I have no idea what may happen. Like if I dismiss it while I'm riding him. Ah, okay. If I try to dismiss while I'm riding, it's telling me you need to dismount first. Okay, so if I do pet follow... Ah, I found it. Is pet follow while you are mounted. Nice, I found it, I found it, I found it. Is pet follow while you are mounted? Because, yeah, because you is not you, is the usual problem. It's the usual problem. I know. I know, so... Yeah, in fact it's the same error, you see? It's the same error. It's the same error, so... Strange though, if you say follow, okay. I think we should debug it. Pet manager. This one also we can fix without releasing a new client. Let me go here because it crashed in... It crashed here, eh? You know what? I think the problem is that we enter in this as the mount. That is the problem. Okay, but let me try this way. Let me try this way. But yes, we found the problem. We found the thingy. It's trying to create the... It's trying to create the freaking hot reload. We don't want hot reload, boys. We don't. Is the bug only on the Reefneck? No. Will be the same for all. The same. It's the same for the Drifter. I think there are a lot of things that may crash when you are on a mount, by the way. Because, again, when you are on a mount, you are the mount. For our code, you are the mount. And so... You may get a bit messy. Let me order my pizzas, okay? Let me order my pizza, and so we can get a good pizza before leaving. So when I will be in holidays, I will remember this pizza of today and saying, "Ah, so nice." I need to mute myself though. 1 second. 1 second. Okay, our pizza is ordered. Very nice. Yeah, because I will be away from Italy for a bit, so you know it's good that I get a pizza so I can remember this taste. Okay, so the point is, if I summon my thingy, and okay, apart from this, okay, nice, okay, fine. And then I mount on this guy. By the way, to mount, you can just click on E. You can just press E and you're mounting. Okay, and now I do a pet follow. Okay, here it will probably crash. Okay, we need to understand. First thing I want to understand is, are we ourselves or are we the Rivnak? That is the first question. Pet man. Who is the owner? Who is the owner? Owner. Add to watch. Owner is me. Okay, owner is me, which is good. Owner is me. Okay, then why it crashes? We check if there is a session with me as okay. Yes. Then he's checking if the pet can hear you. And it is not crashing. That is checking if the pet has a target at the moment. It does not have a target, so we set the pet target to ourselves. Okay. This doesn't seem to be problematic. So after we set the target, we get the target again, which is us, which is a bit stupid, but anyway, we do it. And then we get the pet, which is valid, the command that is valid, and the owner that is valid. Yeah, so why is crashing? I don't understand why it's crashing. But it seems that it's crashing, huh? Pet is valid. This is valid. This is AI controller get brain. Because the pet. Okay. Yes, because the pet cannot follow you if you are mounting him. And so because the pet does not have a brain at the moment, you are his brain, right? Because you are mounting him and so he cannot move. The pet cannot move. The pet cannot move. So I think we should just check that if the pet is mounted, he cannot respond to a follow or stay command. He cannot. Because logically you are mounting him. So let me see. Yeah, the pet as a rider, in fact. Yes. So okay, I think we can fix it very easy. We can just say that if there is a follow or stay, right? So do not allow follow or stay when the pet is mounted, right? So we do this. So we say if rider, so if this pet has a rider, so if pet rider is valid, then we just return and say you cannot command, you cannot. Now let's say, what do we want to say as a message? What do we want to say as a message? We want to say something like you cannot, the pet is not listening to you while riding him. I don't know, the pet, or stay or follow commands will not work while mounted, something like that. Following someone on a Ravnak when you are on a Ravnak is a feature when we want. Yeah, I think that would be nice for just a second. I have a phone call, but I think following another guy would be nice. Okay, sorry, I was at the phone. I don't know what to type here. Your pet is busy following your orders, right, or whatever. Or you can say your pet is already following you. I think I would say your but if you say stop, your pet, your pet, your mount, your whatever, your pet cannot execute this order now. Okay, let's say something like that. Your pet can execute this order now. Or we can just say your pet nods. Your pet nods. I can say this. Your pet nods. Like, okay. Anyway, you are riding him, so... Your pet nods. Like, okay. Follow me. Okay. You are on top of him, so... Hey, follow me! Okay. I think I would say... No, in reality, he's obeying you, because if you move, he moves with you. Because you are on top of him. I think I will just say your pet nods, just because I like it. Just because it's fun and I like it. I don't know if there are other commands that may actually go wrong, you know? If there are other commands that... I mean, if you dismiss, if you summon, it says already summoned. Guard, run, walk. Yeah, also these ones though, Guard, run, walk. I think also this ones is basically the same. This one is the same, so... Let me block them, because anyway... Assist. Also assist. I'm going to block all these ones. I'm going to block all these commands. If you are riding the guy. Attack. I don't know. In theory, attack may work also while you are on him. But... Can he really do it? Attack. Is attack even used? Yeah, for now we will... For now I will block it. I will block it, but I will probably give a different message. Your pet cannot attack while you are riding him. Okay, I will say something like that for attack. And for assist, I think I will say the same. Your pet cannot assist while you are riding him. Right. Guard, run and walk, I think is fine. You can just nod. You can just nod and GG. There is also stop attack. Oh my god, stop attack. Stop attack, we need to do the same. Stop attack, I think I will do the same thing. I would say... Do not allow. Do not allow. Do not allow. Without specifying what, otherwise I go crazy. Do not allow. Okay, like this should be safer. Basically, all the commands are blocked if you are mounted, right? Okay. So this I think should be better. Your pet laughs at you. Yeah, exactly. That would be nice. Something like this. I think it's more fun than not, right? Let me just see if I can pay. If I can pay. Can I pay? Can I pay? Can I pay? Well, some just checking. I was just checking if I had money, coins. No, I mean money to pay the pizza. To pay the incoming pizza. Delivered directly at my home. This is very nice, huh? It's very nice that they deliver. This place is also very close to my house, so for them it's like easy. But they have to come with a car anyway, because my house is in a very steep road, and so they cannot come with a bike or... I mean, in theory they could, but it's so much work. Okay, succeeded. So we can test. And then we can deploy. We can deploy to production this new version of the server. I think he has good fixes. Right? You see, you find the bugs, I fix the bugs. Easy. Easy service. There is a star here in front of my face. Can I hit the star? No. There is a star here that is bouncing in front of my face. No, it's not possible. If we stay forever, we stay forever, huh? I cannot move it. So yeah, we stay there forever. I can do a trick though. I can take someone that is here, I don't know, like Funner, and I can move him here so he will catch the star. You see? I did the trick. So now we catch the star. Okay. Let me try to summon, mount, and then we can also fix the Rivnak, but the Rivnak will be another client release. I'm sorry the Rivnak is broken, but it happens. Shit happens. Remember, you can mount and dismount with E, okay? You can just press E and you mount and dismount. Right? Which is very good. Okay, so if we say pet follow. Uh-oh. Pet follow didn't work. What happened? Why we have two servers running? Oh no, it's only one. Pet follow didn't do anything. Pet stay. Wait a second. Wait a second. Fuck. Okay. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. That's not the right message. The right message is this. That is the right message. And by the way, this should be text, I think. Yeah. I used the wrong one. I used the wrong thingy. I used the wrong thingy. Unfortunately. Because I was distracted. No, this one is okay. This one. Your pet cannot attack while... I used the wrong one. Your familiar refuses. No, is here. Okay. Okay. Your pet cannot attack. This one is actually... Yeah, okay. Attack or stop attack. Okay, now I think it's okay. Yeah, I misplaced. I mean, I used another message, and that message is only going server side. It's not going to the owner. Okay. Yeah, I messed up, boys. I messed up. By the way, when there is the star going through, like this, you can jump. But fuck, but the star is going. Why the star is that's very bad. Why the star is going in, but is never going out. And now this star is okay. So when the star is going like that, you can do exclamation mark jump and try to catch it. If you do exclamation mark jump and you jump, you may catch it. Now, not that that is very important, but someone got it. Someone got it. Uh-oh, I misclicked. I generated 1.5 million stars. That was not my intention. Okay. Pet summon 1, easy. Pet follow. Bro. He's not coming to me. Why? Pet run. Because I missed the first one, huh? Fuck you. Because I missed the first one. But anyway, pet attack. Your pet cannot attack. Okay, it's working, boys. It's working, okay? I just missed one of them, but it's working. So we can release the server like this. So he has these 2 fixes. Well, he has a number of fixes for pets, commands, and all of that. Now, to release a new server is not super long, but it's also not super quick. Now, the thing I need to do, I need first of all to check in the new files. And so I say fixed pet summon number and pet summon name. Fixed crashes when trying to command your pet while mounted, and that's it. Okay, so we check in this file, we put it in Subversion. Now, what we need to do, we need to go on the Linux machine. Let me check the Mac. Let me check the Mac. If we stop waiting for me, maybe stop waiting for me. Maybe. Let me see. He's waking up. It takes a bit to wake up. It's so slow, this Mac, that it takes time to wake up. But so we need to go here in the Linux machine, SVN update, right? Okay. Yeah, there is also string utils. Yes, makes sense. Then we need to go under scripts, and then we need to generate a new server. And the new server we generated, I always prefer to look at my notes so I don't miss anything, even if in theory I know exactly how to do it, but I just want to be sure that the commands are exactly the same, right? Yeah, so we delete this. Yes. And then we execute this. Okay, so now we are recreating the new server in shipping mode, right? It'll take a bit. Let me see the Mac if you wake up. No, he didn't wake up at all. So probably still compiling because it's taking time. Bro, wake up. Wake up. Wake up, bro. Wake up. Okay, yes, he's waiting me. He's waiting me. So... he's waiting for me, boys. Copy, paste. It's incredible. It's incredible. It's incredible. Yeah, 1 second. I'm operating on the Mac because it needs a few things from me. I'm operating there. Screen Mansar. Okay, so we launch it again. Okay. So we restarted the Mac. Is the second phase, and this phase should go in theory until the end. Ah, my pizza is here. Wait, huh? Going to take a pizza. Going to take the pizza, and I'm coming back. Pizza arrived. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, pizza arrived. So, so I need to eat it, huh? Okay, guys, I need to eat my dinner. It's 8:22. Today we are eating at a reasonable time. So, meanwhile, the server is compiling anyway. I don't think it will take too much, so I think we'll finish before I finish. But as soon as I come back in 10 minutes, I will install this, and we will check the server side, and we will check the Mac as well. Okay, so but I'm happy that we are, you know, more in a phase now. Oops. We are more in a phase where, you know, the server is online, you can test stuff, I can fix it, you know, it's a bit more fluid, you know, it's a bit more fluid. In the past, there was so much stuff not working that, you know, I was mainly working on really the foundation of the game, but now we are working more on the refinements, right? So we are trying to understand what is going on. Quattro stagioni? Yes, obviously, always quattro stagioni. Yes, it's really a quattro stagioni. It is. Okay, see you later, boys. Too much pizza. I left a piece because it was too much. Maybe I will eat it in 10 minutes. The server completed, but while I was eating, I was thinking that, you know, that rider thingy, that rider, what is it? This. This is very strange. I don't even know if this thing is called. Player forward. Player forward movement input. Player forward move. No, because I'm thinking that maybe I can remove this. Because this is the old implementation, right? 100% is the old implementation. So... I don't even know. I don't even know if it's called. I don't even know if this one is getting called actually. Let me try 1 second because I want to understand first if it's getting called, and second if I remove it, if it has any effect, right? But if it has any effect on the rev neck. But I'm so surprised that it's there, because basically means that I mean, if we have this override, right? If we have this override, it means that our ALS base character actually is not getting called. But it's not possible because we debugged this yesterday and this one is getting called, right? So I'm very, 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 very confused of then... your character is the same, there's no bug. What? Tall things is something to do with the way they probably connect to the saddle. No. Ah, that one. Yes. That one about the dismount. Yeah, the dismount, I don't know what the hell is going on with the dismount. I think if you mounted in a weird angle, you will dismount and be doomed forever. But that doesn't happen all the time. Oh my god, player format over input actually is called all the time. It is called all the time. Holy moly. It is called all the time. It is. It is called all the time. And now it's called on the rev neck. Wow. Okay. Okay. So it is used. It is used, but in theory should not be used. So if I remove it, what happens? If I remove it, GG. Okay. Okay. I'm a bit surprised, but you know, it's always nice to have a surprise. It's always nice to have a surprise in this world. Okay, I think there are good chances I'm gonna break more stuff, but let's see. Hello, Steph. I downloaded the game through Patreon. Yes, you have to... Hello, Darkmon. You have to create an account on our website. Actually here. And by the way, thank you a lot for your Patreon thingy. So you have to create an account there. And then I suggest you to link your Patreon to your Discord. If you go in Patreon, there is a way to link it, but I mean, it's not super needed. But anyway, it will give you some access to the supporters channel in our Discord, and also will give you a special tag as a supporter in our Discord. So if you want to do it, you have to go to Patreon and enable it. But then you need to send me a message on Discord with the account that you used, because I need to mirror it to the database of the new game. Because that unfortunately is still a manual operation, because we are running the old game, but we're also running the new one. And at the moment, the account creation is only in the old game, so I have to manually mirror your account. But try to enter the winch while on the reef neck. That I don't know if it's a good idea. Try to fly on a pterosaur while on a reef neck. Someone did it already, and I think something very bad happens. Bro, you see that? Okay, now you see that also my character, I had that issue of the legs. That's very strange. Okay, let me see what happens now if I summon my guy and then I mount on my guy, and now I want to move. Is identical. Is identical, so it means that that code doesn't do anything anymore. Okay, at least that's good on one side. At least that's good on one side. On the other side, we have the problem that this guy cannot rotate, and it's really an issue. So I don't understand too much why. I mean, in my Rivnak, in my Drifter, I don't have any code, right? I have 0 code. And I don't understand why the Drifter works. What is my 90? 90. Okay, this 90, let's transform it into a Drifter, okay? So 83. Characters. 83. So I will have both a Rivnak and a Drifter. Okay, so that part of the code seems to be useless, actually, right? Seems to be useless. Now, my only question is, how the hell is possible that the Drifter works without code and this guy doesn't? So basically we have demonstrated that This code is useless, right? Even if it was getting called, actually. It was actually getting called. And it was actually trying to do this. But probably, since the mount is controlled by my player controller, then this was doing nothing, right? This was doing nothing. This was doing nothing. Now the question is why... Okay, meanwhile I think we can deploy the server, right? If we want, do we deploy the server with the fixes? We can. Yes, let me deploy the server with the fixes, because anyway... In case we will deploy again. Okay, to deploy the server with the fixes, we need to do this. Now, the server has been completed here. Right, so this is done. I need to tar the result. And done. I mean, I'm doing it. You send me a message on Discord. Okay, nice. Here you are. Did you also manage to connect your... Did you also manage to connect to your thingy? No, not yet. Okay, you didn't connect yet the... But it's okay. Yes, I need the email. Yes, I need the email you used. The email you used in the registration. Okay, perfect. Okay, so let me do this offline so I don't leak your email. Okay, 1 second, I just have to do that job. It's not very hard, that job, but it requires a bit of, I mean, few steps. Basically, I need to connect to the old server. And it's a manual process. Now, when we release it, it will not be manual anymore, but at the moment it's still manual. So I need to connect to the old game, right? Then I need to wait. I need exactly. So I need to do this. So I do a copy of your account. I do a copy of this one. Okay, of this account, this mail. Okay. And then I just very simply, in the new server, I do this, assuming that you activated the thingy. Yes, it's active. Okay, nice. You activated the thingy. So okay, good. So let me just close all the windows that have anything to do with that. Okay, we are good. Can you just do a reset rotation? Yeah, I'm doing it already. The problem is that it's not working. I'm doing already. So now your account should be in the new server. Account should be working on new server. I'm doing the reset. I'm doing a lot of stuff, I tell you, but it's not enough. I don't know. It's something that I have to investigate more closely, right? It's one of the things that I checked, but I didn't really go crazy on it. But yes, is the way is the way it is attached, and I mean, it's a bit long to explain. If you want, I can explain it when we will work on it. Otherwise, too long. But it's not an easy problem, unfortunately. Like a default, you know, reset rotation and things doesn't work. It seems that the way we attach the player is breaking it forever. Okay, so what we were doing... yes, we were releasing the server, right? The problem is that if you are trying to connect now... You want to connect now, huh? Anyway. So we did the tar, and we have our 23B. So I need to move this 23B to that server. The 23B. Maybe Steph, just check 1 second that the server is actually working for you, but then I need to shut it down a second because I'm releasing this update. 23, wait a second, server update, no, server 23B, okay. In WoW, mounts are not different entity, it's just your character morphs into a mount with you and you move faster. But in Unreal it's way more complex. Way more complex. Unstake is not implemented in Unreal. You cannot unstake, you can die. You can do /die, but you cannot unstake. But yeah, it should be a bit easier in Unreal to unstick. Like naturally, right? In theory you should never get in that situation, but... Okay, I'm transferring the new server version to the production machine. And about the Rivnak not rotating, I don't know exactly what to do, because if I remove that, right? If I have removed that, if I have removed that, why that Rivnak is any different? That's my question. Why the Rivnak is any different? Okay, so I will check this. In theory, we added a new camera and spring arm to be used when we mount a character, and we said use pawn control rotation of the spring arm. Holy shit. Okay, this one is the same. Event tick, parent tick. This is doing nothing. This is not getting called anymore, right? So the question is, I think I will have to work on this a bit more. The trade saying is not is recognizable and implemented. Yeah, because we just use the right click, so we use the right click as an exchange message to players. Why you want to use it? Why you want to use it command line? If you can just right click, which is easier. I would like to remove the commands that don't make any sense. I mean, the one that you can script, I think fine, but the ones that you You cannot script, I mean... The one that don't make sense scripting. I mean, why you should have a command to trade where you can just right click, right? So, I don't know. Okay, let me do something. Let me connect. Okay, so we moved the file to the server side, right? Yes, we did it. So now I need to reconnect. I need to reconnect to the server. I need to enter my impossible password. And then I need to do what? I need to Raoni, are you in the game? Can you check if it's only you or someone else? Can you do a /who? Because I need to stop the server now. I would like to know who is on. Yeah, I see there is on the server is stuff that is getting saved, so there's probably... I'm an old player, do everything with commands. Yeah, but trade, you know. 4 players online. Oh my god. Okay. I can also do it later. I mean, I don't have to do it now, but it will fix the pet crash, so probably it's a good idea to do it. 4 players online. Problem, problem. Now 5. Now 5. Who's online? Loradi, Arewere, Tosor and Raoni. Okay. I give you 2 minutes. Why this message is not printed on the screen though? I can shout. Hi all, I need to restart the server for a crash fix. Will happen in 2 minutes. Do it! Just do it! What is What do you mean don't? I prefer to do it so we have the fixes in. Even if probably there is staff that is creating his first character, so but unfortunately. Unfortunately he crashed it already 10 times. Yeah, exactly. Don't fear restarting in that sense. Yeah, okay. But we have a nice server quit command, as you can see, that is telling you that the I don't know why this one though is not. Can you give me a torch? Yes, I can give you a torch, but you are not here. You are not here. You're coming here. But 40 seconds. We have 40 seconds. Stand still. Don't move. Don't move. Where are you going? Where are you going? 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Don't move. Why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running? 10 seconds. Too late. GG! Too late. I will give you a torch when I come back, okay? I'll give you a torch when I come back. So I need to do a few things, including rebooting the machine. Oh my god, I need to connect this route to... I think I need to connect this route to reboot the machine. I need to reboot the machine because the admin asked me, I mean the admin, the ISP asked me to reboot it sooner or later. I think it's a good time now. So I need to connect this route, I guess. And I need to enter my... I fucked up. Okay. I rebooted it. I rebooted the machine. Hopefully it's coming back. Hopefully it's coming back. Do you think it will? I don't know. You know, when you have remote machines and you're just, you know, saying... You never know. You never know if the machine is coming up or not. You never know. We're waiting. It's up again. It's up again. It's up again, boys. Okay, good. So the only thing we need to do on this machine is to screen and to... So on this machine, what I have... but the problem is that the RRD update, I think I need to start it. I need to start it with root as well. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. Jesus. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. We are doing this. Okay. No. I fucked up. I fucked up completely. I fucked up. 1 second. I'm between terminals and different machines and things. Come on, please, don't be annoying. No, it's not this one, it's the other one. Please. Please. 1 second, 1 second, I'm messing up. I'm messing up a lot, but I will do it. I tell you, I will do it. Okay. Okay, this one we did, and this is nice. Now, on this side, right, I'm in screen now, right? I'm in screen. The only thing I need to do is to go PS Unreal, scripts, no, not even, and just start this one. Okay, so now let me zoom it so you can see what I'm doing. So I did a bit of maintenance because I had to, but now what we want to do, we want to install the new thingy, right? We want to install the new thingy, and I already copied it. Here. So we can production server install, screen -R, yes, I'm there already. No, screen -R, what? Screen -R is us. What? Anyways, it's okay. So we remove the existing server. We go to this directory. We go here and we enter the B version of our server, and you are root. Being root is always nice. And there is no relax command, but thank you anyway. So we do this, right? We do this. Okay, and we have our server, which is good. So we have our new server with the fixes. Now we only need to start it, and we need to then copy this because yes, it's a bit long to explain why, but and now we start it again. Hopefully my SQL is up. Yes, my SQL is up. Okay, good. So okay, the new server is starting, so in 2 minutes the server will be up, and hopefully it will be more stable than the one before. Hello, Electra. Hi. Sometime I don't see you, huh? You've been busy. Now, this one I don't need. This one I don't need anymore. This one I don't need anymore. Okay. Now, let me check what our dear friend Mac is doing. Our dear friend Mac seems to be doing nothing. So, or he finished, or he crashed. Let me see. The fact he finished, I don't think so, but let's see. Maybe it did. Maybe it finished. Because we still have to release the Mac update. Yeah, it was waiting for my click, believe it or not. There is a warning. There is a warning that appears on the Mac Mini that is saying, you are trying to compile this thing with a machine that is not good enough, basically, right? And you have to say yes, compile anyway. And there is a pop-up that happens on the Mac directly, and so if you launch that process in SSH and try to execute it remotely, it will fail, right? Because that is really on the machine itself. So I don't know, it's a kind of a operating system thingy, and yeah. Okay, so meanwhile that is running, our server is running. Let me see if we can connect to our server and it's up. And now if you want to test the pet summon, in theory it should work fine. Yes, the server is up. Okay, fine. Now the moment is only me, so I don't know, Steph, if you're still around, but if you want to connect now, now is okay. The server hopefully will stay up for a bit if these guys are not crashing it. I see Raoni here. Can give it. Is no one selling torches? I think someone is selling torches. No. Who is selling torches? I think I added torches to someone. No. No. Huh? No, because I think it's under items. Nah. How many torches do I have? Okay, I will give you these torches. Your legs are a bit weird. Yeah, I think I added to Armquist, but I didn't. The trade is not working again. Why the trade is not working? Why the trade works only sometimes? Do we have a problem with the trade not being a reliable message? That's very strange, huh? That is very strange, but it seems that we have something, huh? We have something weird in the trade functionality. Interact UI. I can try again, but I don't know. So trade is combined use may blah 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 blah. What is it? Is it trade or is it exchange? Exchange. Okay, is exchange. Start exchange message. Start exchange message is execute on server and reliable. Yes. So why the hell is not? I don't know why sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Because I am invisible. Okay. I don't think it should make a difference, but okay. I don't know. Very strange. Very strange. Ah, why the window didn't go away? Oh, okay. Because you didn't click on yes, huh? It's working for you. Like I clicked on you, I said trade, but nothing is coming up your way, you see? There is something strange going on with this trade. There's something strange going on with trade. I don't know why, but in theory... Start an exchange with MPs. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a mistake. Oh fuck. It works only for the first player in the server. The way I did it. You should never use get player controller 0 server side. And by the way, why I'm even doing this, right? Why I'm even doing get player controller, get PS character, and then I call again if we are already inside PS character. What the fuck? It's completely stupid. Yeah, this thing is fucking up exchange for everyone. Unfortunately. Only the first player connecting to the server will be able to trade. To initiate a trade. Everyone else cannot. Because we are reading get player controller 0, which is a valid only client side. While here we are on the server
What
side.
is this? Spaghetti code?
Yeah, it is a super stupid thing. I mean, there is a super stupid thing, but it's good that we found it out. It's good that we found out. So there is an error. There is a big mistake. It's a big mistake. I cannot change it now though because it's client side. So there is a noob mistake. But anyway, I can trade with... No, you can trade with everyone. Because you joined first. No one else can trade with you. I mean, no one else can initiate the trade at the moment. You are the only one that can do it. Look at this. Victory! 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 Ah, the idle animation. Yeah, I will improve the idle animations. Yeah, you can do it, but I cannot do it. You can do it, but I cannot do it. What do you want? You want one iron arrow, or you want a greedy potion of mana? A pig iron? A pig made of iron? I don't know. Okay. Fine. Okay, the server is up anyway. Server is up again. Everything is running fine. Everything is running fine. Okay, we have two problems. Two known problems. The Rivnak. Okay, let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this, boys. Boys. What is 0723? Ah, yeah. 0723. Okay, this one is closed, right? So we fixed the crazy weather and we fixed the nav mesh. Yay! There is all the stuff that we fixed in 0723. Which is very, very nice. And now we will have a 0724, believe it or not. I mean, at least the plan. 0724. Save. Okay. So I saved it. This becomes alpha 0724. Maybe a bit bigger. Why not? Maybe a bit bigger. And bold. Ah. Okay, so all this stuff is done. So we can delete it. Pretty cool. It's always nice doing stuff. In 24, I need to fix. So we need to fix the Rivnak movement, right? So it's broken. We need to fix the trade player to player, right? See. See start exchange message event, right? Okay, so these are two things that we need to do for sure in 24. There will be a client release. Then I think I want to increase a bit the night, because the night light, because I think it's too dark. I think that to me the night is too dark. And the Draken plane is too dark. Night is too dark and Draken plane is too dark. I think we need to fix that. Then we want to fix what? Then we want to fix the character dismount. We want to fix the character dismount. Wrong rotation, whatever, right? This one we want to fix it, huh? This one is bad, huh? With the torch is okay. Yeah, with the torch is okay, but... I mean, the night, yes. But in the Draken plane, you cannot have it, so... then we have this stuff. Which is the character selection. Yeah, this one needs to be fixed, for sure. At the moment, when you select your character in the client, you will see a partial inventory. So if you have something equipped, it will not really work as it should. Then I think in 7/24, which anyway will be after my vacation, I think I would like to do one of these two. Or the drawings, or the music. I would like to do one of these two. I don't know which one. But I would like to do one of these two. Yeah. Entering the winch while mounted is minor, but it's a glitch. Yeah. Interior of the stalactite will always be darker than the plant surface, as whatever dim light still has no filter down the main crystal. Science. Yeah, but the crystal is also magical. So... And we don't know how close the planet is to the sun, so it may be a lot of light. So we don't know. I mean, you don't know. I may know the exact kilometers, the exact light years. Then for 7/24, we want to have the voiceover for race description and voiceover for history races. Yes. So Dark Moon, now you are in the right place, right? So thank you for that. This is here since 5 releases, so maybe. I still have some of your stuff here. So now I can show you the tick. Look at this. The Morian one. Now I can show you the tick, huh?
The Demorians come from the homeworld of Dermoria, a world of lush forests towering over deep seas. They are a long-lived elven race with short, slim physiques. They exhibit copper or amber-colored skin and brown to reddish hair, occasionally blonde, but never
blonde. Did you hear it? Wait.
They exhibit copper or amber-colored skin and brown to reddish hair.
It's probably here.
Occasionally blonde.
Blonde. Now this "t" is a bit of an issue. We can leave it, but
blonde. Blonde.
But we can improve it. It's a bit of a that's what it is. So I mean, just for fun now. I mean, I will not do it now, but because this thing probably getting re-recorded. But the idea would be, to amplify it up to a point where it's, the right volume.
Occasionally blonde, but never black.
Never black. And so this D blonde is very sharp, right? And the reason is this thing that we can reduce if we want. Now it's not very audible. I don't know why it's not audible. Why it's not audible? Why? Because it's the wall thing, huh? It's the wall thing. So if I only remove this piece, probably will still stay, but it may be... Yeah. I mean, we can remove it completely, but if we remove it completely, we'll have no D. It will have no D. Will be blonde. Blonde. Now it's already much better.
Blonde.
You see the difference between that and this?
Blonde.
Compared to this?
Blonde. blonde,
So I can do these kind of changes, right? I can do these kind of changes and fixes to remove some, you know, mouth noise,
but never black.
but never black.
Originally living in small, tight, and nomadic communities,
Nomadic. Sorry, it's me getting a bit silly, but just to stress the point, right? I'm just trying to stress the point. Is this spike here, by the way? Is this spike? Yeah, we can remove it.
and nomadic communities, communities.
That one, I'm making it with my voice, but so I can go here, I can just remove it and it will be perfect. Incredible, but it will be perfect.
And nomadic communities,
You see?
and nomadic communities,
Perfect. Instead of
and nomadic communities, and nomadic communities.
right? So when we have the final, now we're not going to do it now, but let's say you should not care too much about it because I can fix it. I showed you I can fix it, and so I can fix it basically everywhere. But I will fix it only on the very final version. Okay, otherwise it will take me, because it takes a lot of time, right? It takes time to go in, understand, remove, and re-listen, and so it takes time, but I'm very glad to do it. I'm very happy to do it. No problem at all when we are on the final version.
Concepts of ownership.
This one, for example, is good. No problem.
Concepts of ownership. Concepts of ownership.
It's perfect. The problem is not the hard C, but is the mouth noise.
Privacy. Privacy. Privacy.
By the way, privacy, I never understood how to pronounce it.
Privacy.
Privacy or privacy? I think there are two versions of it. Right? No way. I need to go Google Translate. I think it's English or American as usual, huh? I say privacy, actually. I say privacy.
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 You see that she's saying privacy.
Privacy.
But I always said privacy. I think it's the difference between English and US on this one.
Privacy.
She's saying privacy. It sounds so bad.
Privacy.
Hey. I like this one. Do you pronounce privacy or privacy? Yes, the majority of Americans pronounce privacy with an I sounds rather than a he sounds. No right or wrong. It's just a regional preference. Okay, I prefer privacy. I prefer privacy and not privacy. But anyway, so this will be our voice, huh? Assuming that this person holds and doesn't disappear again.
And humility. And humility.
So this one, for example, we can remove it as well.
And humility. And humility. And humility. And humility.
It's very hard to hear, so it's basically non-existent. but it's still a mouth click. It's still a mouth click. So because when you move your tongue in your mouth, sometimes it detaches from the sides or from the top, and this is when the click happens, right? And it's absolutely normal. I mean, it's just the way we speak.
Are still hard to grasp, if not foreign to them, often leading to accidental thefts and flirtatious behavior.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I think we can probably leave it.
And flirtatious behavior. And flirtatious.
I think it's okay. Probably this one I will leave. Or we can just delete this very beginning. Just this little spike here at the beginning.
Tatious.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You cannot. I mean, it's a T anyway. A T is a strong letter, so.
Behavior.
Nice. LOL disappears. Never forever. I'm too much in this project. Yeah, no. I know, but you know, then you find a nice Brazilian dancer and you decided your life is different than before. You never know what may happen, so you never know. Never know. Okay, but anyway, we will go through this. I don't want to go through this now, but what I'm yeah, I just wanted to show you the ticks and the clicks and the pops and the pips. I think what they say is that if you drink more, if you have a more of a wet mouth, so if you drink some water, I mean not whiskey, but if you drink some water, you are Brazilian, yes, but you are not a girl and you are not a dancer. So, so they, if you drink some water before doing the voiceover, the clicks should be less. I think I have watched, yeah, you see that I watched it already. I have watched a number of these videos and
you see it, and talk sort of almost over the top. So you're not talking like that, but you're talking like that, not too far away, and you have to do it in a very subtle way. So don't suddenly go way back here because you will go off mic very quickly. Just from techniques.
So this guy is giving you a number of
position. One of those nice, but it's still impact on. One of the ways is also to go. To be honest, I find Audacity's click removal to be a bit wanting. It's not exactly brilliant. There is a plugin. I also find that try and avoid the clicks in the mouth and in terms of hydration. So to a couple of things. So there's mic positioning, and also there's things you can do just to your mouth and in terms of hydration. So let's just.
As I said, do your mouth in terms of hydration. I don't know if he's explained it later, but basically, maybe he explains it later.
What's causing the clicks in the first place? Could be a dry mouth. Make sure you're well hydrated. Try some oral hygiene beforehand as well. Things like flossing your teeth and brushing your teeth just gives you that zingy zest. I sound like one of those commercials now. It's all.
Okay, now we're going too much professional, like you know. But I think my suggestion is if you can drink some water is better than having a dry mouth, because a dry mouth is easier to produce. I mean, it's easier to reproduce clicks. This is what I learned by just watching some videos. But okay. So what do we want to do now, boys? I don't know. I think we did a good... we had a good session. We had a good session. This one we fixed it, boys. All this discussion here, we fixed it completely. Only the Rivnak is broken. But all of this is working fine now. Right? Do I want to save this or not? Yeah, maybe I want to save it. I think one day I will publish all the pictures that we created through the years, and this is character movement. Yeah, this was basically the override of the speed. Yeah, it was basically character movement, let's say. Assuming there is not one already. But yeah. This one, what was this? Ah, yes, this is just the explanation of the thingy. No, but for Alpha 0724, right? We haven't done marbles. Okay, let's do one marble. Nice, let's do one marble on stream. Do I have it here? No. Wait, let's do one marble on stream. Also, it seems that we are many people, but I don't know if they are all active. Let's do a marble on stream. Good idea. So if someone wants to play with us, you now can play with us. Sign in. Okay, I think he's signed it in already. We can do 3 races. So we can do a Grand Prix. A Grand Prix of 3 random maps. What? Why is not adding it? Ah, because I said 2 maps. Okay, so this will be the 3 maps that we go through. If you want to play... Wow. Oh, this one is nice. If you want to play, you have to type in the chat, and only in Twitch chat. It does not work on YouTube. You need to type !play. And if you type !play, you will join the race. And Hula, I think you did that too early. Yeah. Yep. So we will celebrate 0723. 23? Yeah. 0723 with a marble race, okay? No, you can enter only one time. If you have multiple Twitch accounts, you can enter twice, but... So, guys, if you want to play, you can type !play. I don't know who else is here, like Dark Moon. Dark Moon, hello. !play. You don't have to do anything. Just !play. There are no requirements during the game. The game is basically played automatically. So you have nothing to do apart from !play. Electra brought some glue. What about the 10 others? They are shy. Like Dark Moon was actually doing something else, and now we realize. But play 7. Why a number? Just play. Okay, I think we had enough. I will not play because we are enough people. The other 14, I don't know. The other 10 people, I think they are just... No, it works only... Yeah, you are in, Darkmoon. Yeah, it works only on Twitch. Okay, you ready to start? Are you ready? So if you want to join, you still have 20 seconds. 20 seconds for the ones that didn't enter yet. 20 seconds. Okay, game is starting now. These are your marbles. These are your marbles, boys. And here you go. So, yeah. Raonix immediately found the exit. Baxus is following very, very closely. Darkmoon and Electra decided to go on the other side. Hello, Zekokik. Zekokik. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow. I don't know. Darkmoon decided to go backward, but Electra, look at Electra. Electra is taking the left road and is actually leading the race. But there are some obstacles here. Look at this. There are some obstacles. Ah, Ula decided to run. Wow, Ula skipped all the obstacles. He's running like hell. Darkmoon finally decided to go forward and not backward. And he's actually in the second position. But there are more obstacles, so don't fear if you are at the back, because everything can change. Now, Hula is finding this one, which is a very hard one. So this thing can push you back very, very easily. Raoni decided to go from another road. Where do you go, Raoni? You are in a different place. Okay, Raoni decided to take the lower road. There are a lot of obstacles here. One of the problems with these obstacles, if they pop exactly when you are on top of them, you're getting pushed to the stratosphere. What is this? Constrabus is flying. Raonix with the lower road really went forward a lot. Raonix is in good position, eh? The end is very close now. The end is very near. Here there is a bit of a mess. No one wants to really go in the right place. I don't know why. There is a lot of wind. I know there is a lot of wind. But Hula managed to go forward. Constrabus is falling. Electra is just enjoying the winds in her hair and saying, the wind is nice. Mainly during the summer. And meanwhile, Raonix. Raonix is very close to the end. Raonix may win. Raonix may win. Hula, run. Meanwhile, at the back, Darkmoon and Baxus are still enjoying that wheel. They really like the wheel. And meanwhile, hello Rabbit Games. Raonix, is waiting the others. He's like, okay, I'm waiting for you guys. I'm waiting for you. But not too much. And now he's going in. And actually Raonix arrived first. And Electra is coming out next. Very close to Constrabus. But no, Constrabus is second. Oh, Constrabus is second. I don't know how, but you kind of bumped into this thing and you surpassed Electra at the last moment. Hula is really liking the movement there. He's saying, relaxing movement. Darkmoon and Baxus are really enjoying the trip. And they are just saying, yes, look at how smooth is this ball. Boom! Baxus pushed you down. And that's it. So the winner is Raonix. But this is only game 1 of 3, right? And so you are accumulating points. And Raonix got 17 points. Why? Because we are more people? Wow, 17. I never seen 17. And Constrabus got 10 points for the second. The third is not getting anything. Let me see Electra. What Electra is saying. Electra is saying, I will glue most of the marbles in place. And Hula is saying, what about the 10 others? And Baxus is saying GG. Even if he arrived last, still saying GG. So we go to the next map. Second map out of 3. If anyone else wants to join, you can join. You have to type !play. !play to get into the game. People are sleeping. Electra goes in. Baxus goes in. Hula goes in. Constrabus. Raonix. We're missing Dark Moon, Uajet. Wow, a lot of people. Okay. Uajet was here. Anyone missing? Anyone missing? No, huh? I start. Anyone missing wants to play? Type exclamation mark play. We go. We go. 20 seconds more. If you are still want to join, you can join. You can join. Okay, different map. Different map. How will this map be? There are some obstacles here at the beginning, but they don't seem to move. So you can go left or you can go right. Ah, we did this map already. The blue, this guy that is blue, right, is a guy that played with us a long time ago and did the record of the race, of the track, okay? So that guy does not exist, is not a real player, but is giving you the reference of the best time that we did as a team, I mean, in this stream, right? In the past. So, Uajet at the moment is first. He's arriving to this weird machine. Raonix is going together with Uajet on this weird machine. But there is a cannon. Oh my god, the cannon. Just shoot them there. No one died. Pianashin is also shot. Ulla! Wow! Ulla went very far. Electra also went very far with the push. With the cannon. Rabbit Games is saying, hey guys, wait for me a sec. Where are you going? And yes, Electra and Hula got a very good push at the beginning. With the cannon. The cannon brought them like super far. So you are a cannonball man and girls, huh? There are a few more obstacles here though. This one in particular, sometimes you go up and you cannot really go forward. Exactly like that. So you go up, there is a bit of air, but you cannot really push forward. Depends a bit on the angle that you arrive. But you know what? Electra says, fuck that thing, I'm just going below. And Uajet, meanwhile, and Hula, meanwhile, are pretty much at the front. And Uajet is... Wow. Uajet arrived first and Hula second. And Electra is trying to take the third place. And she's saying, no, why the third place again? And Raonix first, fourth. And yeah, you see, Piatnashin, which was the previous record. We beat the previous record, easy, hands down. Look at that. Constrabus next, Darkness Max, and Baxus enjoying the ride. Saying, hey guys, why are you rushing this thing? Oh, and Rabbit Games is playing with these things, and yeah. Smoothly going in. Boom. And the winner is Uajet. Okay, so now we are summing up the points of the previous game with this game. And actually they are completely different people. So you see that there is 16 and 11, 17 and 10. So obviously these 4 people now have more chances to win. But let's go to the next map. The last map. The last map, the Delta. What is this? Ah, there is a race. We did this already many times, I remember. So if you want to play, you have to type exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. There is the third and final map. Third and final map. Who will win? Who will win? I see that when you have more people, it's giving more points. Rabbit Games is in as well. Hula is in. Uajet is in. Raonix is in. Who are we missing? Are we missing anyone? We're missing... Baxus is in. I think we are not missing anyone. I will win. Okay, let's see. Let's see. You ready? You ready? Go. 20 seconds. You can still join. If you didn't join, you can still join in case. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, I'm not playing because I have too many points. In the leaderboard, I have too many points, so I don't want to win. Just because I participate to all the races. Because I'm running the game, you know, and so... okay, so the number at the top is the lap number. I think we are doing 3 laps. We are doing 3 laps of this thing, but we'll go very quick, eh? We'll go very, very quick. Baxos is at the front, going very speedy. Going very quick, look at that. Constrabus is very close, but Rabbit Games managed to do a very nice pass. And Hula is trying to pass again, but Rabbit is keeping the front, and Baxus at the moment seems untouchable. But we don't know. There is the start of the second lap. And Raonix is next. Electra and Constables are fighting there, and Darkmoon trying to pass on the inside. And Uajet is just waiting that the other cars are crashing. But Baxus is taking some distance here. But Electra accelerating, Hula accelerating, Raonix very, very close. There is a group, Baxus, that is following you. Be careful. Raonix went forward and actually is taking the first position. And Hula second. There is a lot of fight here on the final. No, it's not the final. Yes, this is the start of the final lap. Raonix at the front, Hula following. And we have 3 people very, very close. Darkmoon, Baxus and Electra, Rapid Games, Uajet. And Constrabus at the back. Ula is pushing. He's saying, this is my race. I want to win. Let's see this turn. This turn is important. This turn is very, 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 very important. Raonix tried to pass, but Ula is passing again. They are continuously fighting for the first place. And Ula saying, I want to win. And Ula actually wins. And Electra and Baxus and Rabbit and Constrabus come next. And Uajet at the end. He's saying, okay, we did the test, now it is the real race. So Hula arrived first. Congratulations. And now, these are the points that you got. And now we see the final results. You run out of gas. So, at the 3rd place, we have Uajet. At the 2nd place, we have Hula. And the 1st place, we have Raoni. Raoni with 24 points. Hula very, very close with 22 points. Uajet with 16. Contribus with 10. Good job. Good job. Rapid Games is saying LOL. And Baxus is saying GG's. And that's it. Now, if you want to see our leaderboard, because actually we have a leaderboard. Oh my god. Hula is first. With 52 local points. And with 8 wins. And 7 eliminations. So meaning that he fell off the map 7 times. He did 37 races. It's 37 races. And Raonix, with only 7 races, is number 2. But the reason is that when there are more people, the game is giving more points. And so we got a lot of points this time, because we were like 10 people, right? So that's why. But anyway, Plane Shift is finally not first anymore, so is 3rd. Uajet, Electra, Piak Machine, and the other people are here. You see? 37 races, Ula. You did more races than me. Yes, you only 2 wins and so many points. Because we were a lot of people. That's why. Because we were a lot of people. Okay, the fun is finished. Ah, no, we have to go back to work. No, why? Why we have to go back to work? No, no. Okay, it was fun. Okay, so what do we want to do? So if you have to vote. If you had to vote for this or for this, which to be done first, which one would you prefer? The ability to do drawings and maps, or the ability to have music? See you, Electra. Bye bye. Maps, music, music, maps, music, maps. We are exactly 50%. Maps. Because anyway, I cannot do anything today and tomorrow to really release the stuff, right? So what we have now in game is what we have. So until I come back from holidays, but music scores, yes. Writing music in game. Well, playing, yes. Writing music and playing music in game, yes. These are the two major functionality that are missing from the old game. The old game could draw maps and could play music. In the new game, we cannot yet. So these are the two major features that we are really missing. And I would like slowly but surely to add them back, right? To add them back. Two are fun, but maps are more useful. No, wait, maps means drawing maps, huh? Doesn't mean maps like the other maps, because maps, we have maps now. I don't know if you have seen it. I don't know if you have seen it, but we have maps in game. Can show you. But uh-oh, there is a mosquito. I don't know if it's a mosquito this thing. We have maps, but in the old game, if I connect to the old game and I open up, I can show you what is maps. I think you know what is maps though. Is this a mosquito or is it just a fly or is it a smaller thingy? Is it a vampire or is it not a vampire? That's the question. I don't know if he's a vampire or not. So in game we have these maps, but this is nothing to do with the map that I mean. Okay, so we have this map. You see this map? Very nice, huh? I did it with my hands. So we have this map plus we also have these maps, right? So these maps are another thing, okay? So I'm not referring to these maps. I am referring to the maps that you can draw in-game. In-game. So if I go in the old game, you can actually open up a blank sheet of paper and you can draw whatever you want on it. How do you unlock the maps? So the big map, you have to find the pieces. The problem is that I didn't yet put the pieces in game, so this is probably something that I need to remember myself to do. Add pieces of main map to shops or quests. I don't know, to shop or whatever. And then we also need to add sub maps to shops. I don't think it should be quest anyway. I think it should be shop or random NPC or random merchants, you know. Maybe there is a random merchant that has that map and you find it sometimes. I have it myself because I gave me all the items, but actually the functionality is fully working. Is 100% working. So I just need to decide which shop or which merchant will sell it. Look, it's raining. So this is the old game where everything works. But characters, but I cannot move anymore in the old game because I don't know how to move anymore because I'm too used to the Unreal one. So in the old game, if you open, I mean, I can just go to I can just go here, and I guess there is a map maybe, or. Like if I open this, for example. Yes, exactly. So this is a map including text and lines that has actually been drawn by someone, right? This has been drawn by someone. And and this thing is stored in the database as a creative under item stats. No, under item instances is stored as a creative. Now that one I didn't port it yet in any way to Unreal, and we need a completely different drawing mechanism, and is here under creative definition, right? So that thing is stored there. So there is one thing. The other thing is the music. Is the music sheet, right? Yeah, you see, this one is another one that has been drawn by someone. I don't know by who, but I used to make videos to show people where to find places. Yeah, consider that the map is fairly high level, okay? So I don't want in the map to give all the information. So you have a bit of information, but not a lot of information, right? So so there is still what I mean is that there is still there is something that we miss in the new game, the fact that the NPCs stop when you speak with them. I think there is absolutely something I need to add. NPC talk perception. NPC talk perception, this one is missing. I mean, it's not that it's missing, but I never really implemented it. So this guy now stopped because I spoke with him, right? And he will restart his wandering in a few. In the new game, that doesn't happen. Your camera is basically following. What's this guy? Who is this guy? I think I'm invisible anyway. Hideaki. So there is another way, you know, and then there is another functionality, which is the music. Yeah, it failed to move. You see, this guy failed to move actually, so it's not really working well anyway. But at least it's stopping. If I go under items and I search, no, it's not under items. Where is the music score? The music score. The music score is under The music score is under books. Oh my god, if it's under books, it's GG. Creative books. No, creative music. But creative music. Generic music score. There it is. There it is. Okay. Generic music score opens this window where you can actually edit the music. So we did an incredible amount of work. You have no idea how complex this has been in the old game. To actually create a music editor, right? So you can actually edit music here and you can then play it. I don't have an equipped musical instrument. You are right. Okay, sorry. You cannot play this song so fast. Yeah, because I don't have the skill. But anyway, we can play it at a lower BPM. So, I've ranked up in musical instrument. I ranked up in musical instrument easy. So yeah, so you have a full editor, and this thing I tell you has been blood for us. So I mean, it's not been easy. Also because you have, for example, the number of alterations, right, that you can set in the score. So you see, now we are in a different key. And so, for example, this one will sound different. Right? So then you can delete notes, you can, you know, put pauses, you can use different speed of notes, I mean, and so on. So it's really insane. You can have chords. Yeah, it's based on the complexity, and so now probably the complexity is too high. And my musical instrument skill set skill. Okay, now I have 100 in music. Bling! This beautiful card. So anyway, this is music and that is maps, right? So maps meaning drawings. So now that you know what is it. Okay, Constrabus arrived here to play. He wants to demonstrate his ability to play, I'm pretty sure, but I'm invisible. I'm sorry. He wants to demonstrate his ability to play. Play something. I don't know if when you're not playing anything. Okay. I just came to listen. My music is not very good. My music is not great, but can make it good right now. $59. Too many notes or what? So now I think in the new game I will not implement a score again, okay? I think that people that can play music can anyway have the knowledge of programs like this, that is, by the way, free, and is a free program under GPL. So you could do it here very easily, you know, instead of doing it inside our game, right? So I think the point is that we can use an external program, right? And we can import this then into PlaneShift with a kind of an XML file. And that would be so much easier for us instead of recreating a full music editor in the game, which has been kind of crazy. Plus, I would like maybe to be able to go through MIDI, right? So that you can play through MIDI and then playing the game, right? So that would be very nice. Or directly play with your keyboard, I don't know, and playing the game. I mean, there are multiple things that we can think about, right? So it can be through a score, it can be to your keyboard, it can be different ways. So so there is one, and the other is the maps. Now, for the maps and drawings, I think that we downloaded a demo, right? We downloaded a demo, which was very good. I don't remember. Let me just see if I'm still in their Discord. First content. Yes, I think it's this one. I think it's this one. I don't remember the name of the drawing system, but we downloaded a drawing system. Draw system widget. I don't remember if it's draw system widget or if it's the other one. Let me see. But there is a plugin. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. It's this one. So this is made in Unreal. Okay, it's a plugin that we have to buy, but it's okay. We can buy it, and it's not even costing much, by the way. And I would love to be able to attach my keyboard to the computer and play MIDI. Yeah, exactly. That would be one idea as well. The problem is a bit of the delay. So I think that you can play and it goes into a track, and then you play the track, because I think if you do it real time, it may not sound right on the other side, right? Because we have any way to transfer all the notes one by one. So I think it has to be something like record, save, and play. So the idea here will be to be able to paint, you know, with different shapes and tools. And the difference of this is that compared to what we have in game, is that this is a real image. Okay, this is a real image, and I mean, it's good and bad, because the good is that is an image, and so you can really do any effect like this, like, you know, transparency. The bad is that is more heavy, right? Is more heavy in terms of in terms of megabytes. So this I will have any way to save this somewhere on the server and then send it to you, right? So you will have to download this image, but it will be pretty much like browsing a website. So, you know, today we are browsing website with hundreds of images. We don't even realize it, right? But we are downloading all those images continuously. So it will be pretty much the same. But I'm thinking that it would be better to have, you know, something like this than just the vector art that we have at the moment. Because at the moment we only have vector art, right? And vector art is kind of tough to... So you can so this is the normal paint, right? You can decide the thickness. You can decide. So if you have a tablet, you know, you will be able to paint fairly good. Now without a tablet, I don't think it would be very nice, but I think with a tablet will be good. You can change. I mean, it's not very advanced, right? But you can at least use this. You can make it a line. You can, I don't know what is this exactly. You can make it a spray. I don't know what is the yes, this. It's basically increasing. If you keep pressed, is adding color. If you keep pressed, is adding color. Yeah, so you can do stuff like that. Wow. And you can also have some pre-existing brushes, right? Like this. So you could have like green leaves and... right? I don't know. I mean, I'm not an artist, but I think I don't know if you can control the flow, because at the moment the flow, I think this thing is just putting stuff.
Practice does make perfect.
No matter what, right? Put stuff on the screen no matter what. And also you cannot zoom in. You cannot zoom in. But maybe zooming in we can fix it. This would be the idea. Looks like you cannot hear other instrument in the old game. Really? No, I think you should. I think you should. I mean, but anyway. Okay, so now I demonstrated to you the functionality, okay? So can you vote again? Drawings, let's call it drawings, okay? Drawings or music? Drawings or music? Vote again. Vote again. It is working now? Okay. Drawings or music? Drawings or music? Drawings or music? Drawings or music? Drawing or music? Music or drawing? Music or drawing? Music or drawing? Drawing or music? Music or drawing? Drawing or music? Which one first? I go and I eat a piece of the pizza that I'm missing. Meanwhile, you vote. Meanwhile, you vote, okay? I still have some pizza left. Pizza left. Pizza. Pizza is always good. Okay, we have we have um we have one music, one drawing that is trying to vote twice, one music, one music, one what kind of pizza in 4 seasons, and one jump. So we have 3-1 map. We have one map that is drawings. So we have 3-2. 4 stagioni. No stagioni, stagioni. 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 2-3, eh? 2-3. 2-3. Okay. I mean, to me it's the same. To me it's the same. To me it's the same. I mean, it's the same. Yeah, for me it's the same. I think that both are interesting. It seems that music is winning. Music is winning. Music is winning. So I have to go back to the... I have to go back to this reasoning, because I think we did this reasoning of music, but I never develop it too much. So we had an example. Let me go back to music 1 second. So music, huh? I think I need to watch the VOD where I spoke with that guy that is named Wormjoyce, that is good at music and is doing stuff with Unreal Music, but music, mission music, huh? Mission music. Mission music. MIDI, client, extract first channel, server, validate node speed based on skill, client 1, client 2, client 3. MIDI, load MIDI, MIDI load MIDI. MIDI load MIDI. MIDI load MIDI. MIDI project, huh? MIDI project. You must do them in the order you wrote them? No. No. I don't think so. I don't think so. What it's doing? It's compiling shaders. It's compiling shader. It doesn't look like, but it's compiling shader. Maybe if I stop the 100 games I have open. Oh, there's a lot of people here. Hello. Hello, people. Hello, people. So they have to leave. This thing, it seems is not starting, okay? But in reality it is. It's just compiling 1 million shaders in the background. It's just compiling 1 million shaders. Yeah, my PC is like dying at the moment. Wow. That's a lot of power that is requesting. He launched 22 different processes, all taking 4% of CPU, for a total of 100% of my CPU. I mean, it's not, music is not super needed, but since we added in the old client, I want to do it. I want to have it also in the new client. So this is basically my point. And I think it's a nice feature anyway. It's a kind of a role play feature. I mean, playing music. I mean, I want to have features in the game that are, you know, making it feel more like a real world, you know, like a role-playing place and less of an action RPG. How many core on your CPU? 16 or 12, I don't remember. 1 for each of those. 16 maybe? Oh my god, my PC, bro. My PC is stuck. Compiling shaders for a music program. Can you believe it? What kind of shader you can have in a music program, really? I cannot move my mouse. I cannot move my mouse. Insane. Bro, I don't know what is going on, but Unreal just took over. Is compiling, there are 1,600 shaders left. You cannot see it because it's behind the chat, but my mouse is just moving by itself. I'm not moving the mouse at the moment. It's moving by itself. $200 left. 100 left. Okay, should be finished in theory. Okay, I have that many core. 12 core. I have a Ryzen 9 5900X 12 core. But for some reason they are shown at 24 here. Probably because they are 12 core, but they are all double. And so the logical processor, yeah, you see, 12 core, but 24 logical processors. So actually we can parallelize 24 times. And Unreal Engine is single thread. GG! Unreal Engine is single thread. But anyway, our old game was not. Our old game was multi-thread, by the way. By the way, just to underline. So in this thing, I think I was making. I was playing with an example, right? This is already the plugin that we may use, and this plugin basically allows you to load a MIDI file and to transfer this MIDI file into, well, and basically to play a MIDI file, right? So I don't remember exactly. Yes, here, play song. Yes, exactly. Play song, right? And this play song is, and here I was doing my thing, you know, here I was doing my thing with the different notes that we have, right? With our instruments. And I was trying to play the 2D sound this way. And holy shit. And I don't remember exactly what I was doing here. But MIDI event, right? MIDI event, send MIDI event, break MIDI event, channel type data, append, play song, note type event. Yes, exactly. And this MIDI delay, play song. -69 because this is where we started our notes. Yes. So basically this is generating a MIDI event for us, right? At a specific time. But this delay, okay, do we remember, I didn't take any notes, huh? I didn't take any notes, fuck. Of what we discussed. I didn't take any notes of what we discussed with that guy, huh? And now I forgot probably everything, right? I think so. Time, because this time is... Ah, yes, we were checking the time. Yeah, and I remember now what we were doing. We were checking how the time was. Yes. We were checking how the time was considered based on the speed that we were saving the track. So now I remember exactly what we were doing. So we were going, so we had small test chords. Exactly. I was trying to test chords and I was trying to, ah, yes, small test chord. Now I remember. So we had yeah, Crystal Space was insane. For the time was absolutely insane. The small test. Holy shit. You see? Exactly. So if I open small test chords, okay, there is the mess. Yeah, I was trying to test chords, right? So having notes in a chord, right? And apart from the fact that maybe if I make a normal chord would be better, but bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Okay. So I was having something like this, right? And we were checking if I save it on a different BPM, right? With a different velocity. With a different BPM that I don't remember even where you do. I hear tempo. So we tried to set the tempo at, yes, like 124 was here, but then we set it at, I don't know, 80. Seems to be exactly the same. But anyway. Bro! Is this just a label or what? Is this just a label? Fuck. Tempo. Because the tempo is here. 124. Okay, the tempo is here. So 60 BPM. Okay, now it's different. So we were testing if we send out a different BPM, how were the time saved in the MIDI. So if they were scaled or not, right? And I don't remember what was the result, but let me do it again because I remember what was the result. But anyway, this will be chords 60 BPM, right? And this will be chords 120 BPM, right? Chords 120 BPM. Okay. And so now I don't remember. How do I import these things? I just do import. I just do import. And I go documents, muse, whatever. Documents, music, muse, something. My score, my music. No, my music, no. Muse score, muse score. Muse score, score. Yeah, so 60 BPM. You see that is imported as a MIDI file, which is very nice. Now, the problem I have is that I will not have to import it as an asset, but I will have to just read the notes of the MIDI file. So that is the problem that I have, right? But apart from that, for a second, 120 BPM, right? 120 BPM. So if I put this here and I play my thing, apart from that, I don't know exactly why I did that, but I should have the log, where I can see the log of this thing. I can see the log probably in here in the output log. in the output log. Exactly. So this is the thing that we get out of the MIDI, right? This is what I was trying to understand, how the MIDI was structured internally and what kind of information we can get. So this is the 60 BPM thingy, right? And this is the 120 BPM thingy. Right? Okay. So what is the difference? Well, the first difference is tempo event 60, tempo event 120. Okay. Then there is a 96 here that I have no idea what is it. Which in theory is the time. Okay, so it's the start time. I think the start time is 96. I don't know why 96, but anyway, it's 96. There is probably a reason for it, but everything is 96 and here is 481. Yeah, you see that everything is scaled. Everything is scaled based on the tempo, right? Because like this one, for example, is 481 and this one is 859, which is, you know, not exactly the double, but it's close to double. It's not exactly double though, but anyway, it's kind of close to double. So, and here we have 1,500 and we have 2,900. So probably if I remove the 93 initially, yeah, that's probably why. If I remove the 93, so if I do 2,900 and whatever minus 93, 2,914 minus 93, and I divide it by 2, I get the 1,410. That anyway is not this one, huh? No, it's very close because this is the 1,501, right? So 151 minus 96. Yes, you see it's very, very close. So it's 1,405 instead of 1,410, but it's very, very close, right? So see you, Baxus. Bye. So basically this is the start time. Now I don't understand exactly, are these milliseconds or what are these things? Do you think these are milliseconds? I have no idea. It could be, huh? So is the time in MIDI in milliseconds? Yeah, first of all, is it called time really in the MIDI spec here, or we are running with 426? Okay, for some reason in this example. MIDI event time on MIDI event, but okay, in this one MIDI samples, content, saved, collection, developer, MIDI project. I think that this one anyway is a plugin, right? So is a plugin. So this one has been installed in 426, I think, right? So if I go here and I go under Engine plugins, right, there will be a MIDI something. MIDI asset, yes. And there is the source and there is the MIDI thingy. Okay. So MIDI interface. So yeah, what I wanted to see if by any chance I could read the MIDI struct, MIDI utils, MIDI struct, MIDI utils, MIDI component. Tempo, signature, clock time, quarter, MIDI event, type, channel, data, velocity. Why there is no time though? What? So this MIDI event should be this, no? Ah, no, it's different because there is type channel data 1, data 2. Yes, there is type channel data 1, data 2. But then there is this one which is on MIDI event, which is also having time. She's also having time. But we don't have time in this file, huh? Time signature. Time signal. I'm trying to understand a bit how they did it. And if I can extract any intelligence out of the MIDI component. MIDI component. No, I would like to get this one, the on delta on MIDI event. But I don't know if I can. On MIDI event. On MIDI event broadcast millisecond. Yeah, it's milliseconds. It's 100% milliseconds. Okay. Yeah, that thing is milliseconds. That thing is milliseconds. So now I think it's a very bad idea to do it in Blueprint. So I will have to do it in C++. But we can prototype it in Blueprint just for fun, right? So the idea is that this delay, right? So whatever we are playing, for each of these events, we should actually delay by this thing divided by 1000, right? This thing divided by 1000, yes. No, wait. I need a float divided by a float. So if we take this time and we divide it by 1000, right? We get the seconds. So we can actually delay this and then play our thingy, right? Now I don't know if I have all the notes, but this will generate continuous MIDI event. The only thing that I don't understand too much is how this is gonna work if this is single threaded, but okay, I think I should just ignore it. The problem, I think, are the notes at this point, because we don't have in our instrument. Wait, relax, Instrument 0, instrument 1. Instrument 0, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We only have 4 notes here. GG. We only have 4 notes. Why we have so little? 69. we have too little. We have too little nodes mapped. So we cannot play anything at the moment. I hate the way they did it. So they, I mean the way we did it, because actually this is done by us. We have A4 and B4, right? So obviously this is the, because 4 is the octave and A and B is the note. The problem is that if you do it this way, to actually play, you know, notes that are in a sequence, you have to search them here like a boss, and so you have a G4, you have an F4 or not? No, you don't even have an F4. So of 4 we only have this. Of 5 we don't have the full. Of 5 we have A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So C, D, E, F, G, A and B. Okay, so here we have them all. Now I don't remember if, because this is a pan flute, automatically has a certain key. But apart from that, I think the important point for me is that we managed to map the nodes. We can start C. I can avoid chords 1 second. But I would like to be able to do this, right? Why I cannot put a note here? What? It was this one, huh? It was this one. Cannot delete this, huh? Probably I can, but I don't know how, but it's fine. This F, bro. I think the standard pan flute has probably some keys into it. No, this is the same, yeah. You see that is an F sharp? It is. But anyway, apart from this, the point is that I would like at least to have this, right? I would like to have at least this. So I would like to have at least, you know, para pa parara. These lines mean silence. So if you hadn't known. Yeah, I can read music, but I can play music, by the way. I can play keyboards also, and I can play the saxophone. Hello, Mr. Omega 141. Hello, welcome, and thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. We are working on something that is, I mean, we are working on music stuff because we would like to understand if we can add music to our game and how. So allowing the players to actually play music in the game. And yeah. Yeah, you see that we don't have those notes. We don't have those notes. We don't have those notes. So we don't have. So the notes that are coming out of this are from 60 something to 70 to 72. And
Just do it!
Do it! Don't ask yourself, just do it, boys. I want to start into game dev. Very nice. Very nice. What do you want to do? Which kind of game you want to make? Because it's very important that you understand what you want to make first, and then you can choose the tool. Like, do you want to make a 2D game or a 3D game? Do you want to make a multiplayer game or a single player game? Do you want to make a puzzle game or an action game? Because it's very different, you know? Depending on those choices, you can use very different tools. Like, for example, Unreal Engine is not the best engine for 2D games. For 2D games, it's better to use other things like Godot or Unity. But for 3D game, okay, if you want to do an FPS single player, then Unreal Engine is definitely your engine, okay? It just became your engine now. So the best way is to go to unrealengine.com and download the engine. Unrealengine.com, download the engine and start to play with it. And actually Unreal as a single player, first person single player FPS, no, even a multiplayer thing, but example. So you can, which is not this one, that you can use, you know, as an example. Unreal Engine is a good engine for an FPS. It's probably the best engine. Is it super complicated? Nah, depends what you want to do, but there is already an example. When you go with the, if you go here, you know, when you will install it, there is the launcher. You go under samples, and there is this one which is very new, which is a shooter anyway. So this one I think is even multiplayer. But this one I think is a good example to start with if you want to have a multiplayer, I mean, sorry, a shooting game. There is this one, there is a good example. but there is also the original one, which is called Shooter Game, and it's down here. If you search down here, there is this one, multiplayer shootout, right? There is an example of shooting game, and you can start from there. But is it complicated? Depends on what is your background. You know, if you already have programming knowledge or not. If you, I don't know, what is your background and what do you know, and how much time you have. So, yeah. So we do minus 69. Why we do minus 69? I have no idea. But anyway, if we start from 69, actually, let me just try something like this quickly, just to see if we play something. Really so-so. Really so-so. Why? Why MIDI player? Play note, huh? So this note is this minus 69, this minus 69, this minus 69. Okay. So okay, so the notes that we get, are I don't understand why we get we'd only get 4 notes when we have like a million. Note on, note off. Okay, that I understand, but note on, note off, not on. Like, why we don't play this note, for example? Right? We don't play this one. Why? Is the delay that is fucking us? I think it's probably the delay that is fucking us, huh? I think this delay is a problem. Yeah, now we get them all. Now we get them all. We get on and off. But the off, I don't care about the off. The off, I don't need the off. I need only the on. Note on, note off. Note on, note off. Ah, is this is the type, huh? MIDI event. Switch. Note on, note off. Yeah, in theory I need only the note on. I need only the note on. The rest I don't care. And for each note on, I want to go in and use my instrument 0, yes. I was filtering here. Okay, fine, sorry, it's the same. I was filtering it here, actually. Okay. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. The French guy will win Mega Grand do 2D games in Unreal. That's the type of light I use. I set direction, the camera orientation to keep things simple. That's the type of light I use. What are you speaking, what, Jed? You're speaking to something, to another video or what? I'm a first year student in computer science. See you, Mr. Omega. Bye. Bye. Okay, sorry, we are filtering already there, so there is no need for me to filter here, really. Zero need to filter there. So in theory, the events are already coming at the right time, right? This is what I understand. So the events are already called at the right time, correct? So I should see here all the note on, right? I should see all the notes on, and we say what? And we say -9, -7, -5, -4. Ah, because there are also the... Okay, because there are all the thingies. Okay, I see. So actually -9 is the lower C. -9 is the lower C. So can we go... Wait a second. Yeah, this double instrument, I really don't care at the moment. Can we take the C5? Yes. The C5, we take the C5, right? We take the D5. We take the E5. We take the F5. We take the G5. We take the A5. And we take the B5, right? Nice. So -9 is this, -7 is this, -5 is this, -3 is this, -1. No, wait. I fucked up already. Because there are not gray, let's say black keys everywhere. So C, D, E, okay. Then F is -4, I assume. F is -4. Then this is G. Then this is A. And then this is B. And the upper C I don't have at the moment. Well, I can take C5 if you want. Can take we have C5. We have no, I mean C4. Ah, C6. Okay, we have C6, which hopefully is higher than. I mean, 6 is higher than 5, right? I assume. So the first 3 are correct. The first 3 are correct. -9, -7, -5. -9, -7, -5. Then we have a -4, a -2, and a 0. A 4 and -2 and 0. Yes, correct, exactly. I didn't connect them. I didn't connect them. So... And then we have a 0, 2, and 3. Yes, exactly. It's mapped perfectly. I don't know why that F is sounding the way it's sounding, but okay, it's not my fault. I posted a rough version of Flight Gliding Snowfall in the dev channel half a year ago. Okay. And so? No, I don't understand. It's something that I said that made you answer that. I don't understand what is the context. We have flying in game now, done. So what is the point towards it? What are you answering? I don't understand what is the connection point. What are you? I don't know. I lost you there. I lost you. I don't understand what you are answering to. Something that I said. I didn't speak about flight or flying. I don't know. Okay, so this is basically the thing, right? Now... You were showing a video of a game that was included flying. Ah, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Like here on the... Like this one? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, but anyway, fine. So these are the note. Now this note sucks. Yes, I know. Why this note sucks? Well, they suck because they are recorded in a kind of a bad way or whatever, and also they are not in tune for what we want to do. But at the end, I don't care. Now, my only question is, do you think that these are timed properly or not? In other words, if I take this and I copy it over here and I change the length of these things to be super short. I don't know exactly how you select in this thing, but fine. No. Okay. Okay, can you please fuck up this? Delete it! Freaking delete it! Cannot delete it, huh? Okay, GG. Cannot delete it. Cannot delete it. What the fuck is going on? Bro, how do you use this thing? Why is so annoying? Why you cannot just move a note left, or you cannot delete a pose? Why? Why you cannot delete a pose or whatever? Why I cannot move a note to the left? Why I cannot delete this thing? You move them up. Okay. Okay. So the only way is to do it like this. So I have to do it first time, huh? I cannot go here and... Look at this bitch. Why is putting a pause in between? I don't want a pause. Okay, better. Okay. Better. Fuck. I knew it. I knew it, he would do that. I knew it, he would have done that. 100%. I was sure he would have done that. Sure. Bro, can you make this like something reasonable instead of this shit? Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know if I like this program. I'm starting to. Why is not merging the poses? By the way, why is not merging them? Why? Why is not merging? Oh, okay, better. Slightly better. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I don't want to see that mess. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Now we finally... Okay. So if I import this guy again, right? If I import this guy again, right? No, come on. It crashed. GG. Okay. It crashed, boys. It nicely crashed. It nicely crashed. Do you think my pizza is still there, or do you think it moved? I still have a small piece. Let me see. But I need to drink something. It's still there, still there. It didn't move. It didn't move. So now it will have, I think we lost what we did, huh? Because I didn't save at all. I didn't save anything. You saved it somehow. That's nice. He actually saved it. Nice, thank you. So what I wanted to say is, if I go here and okay, I cannot delete it, because as soon as I delete it, but I can override. Okay, if I can override, nice. If I can override, easy. Yes, they come already at the right timing. Why the first one was off by a bit? Good. Okay, so yeah, we get the MIDI event already at the right time. That's a good thing. Let me check the Mac. Because we also need to patch the Mac before tomorrow, boys. If we don't patch the Mac before tomorrow, we're dead. We are dead. I think it's still going. It's not answering. We still have to patch the Mac with the latest. It's not answering. I don't know what it's doing. It's probably compiling shaders. Yeah. It's probably compiling shaders. It's not moving. I'm clicking, but the video shows nothing. Okay. So basically the point is that I'm getting the thing right at the right time already. The problem is that I need to stop right when I get the stop. Because now if you hear it, that sound is, I mean, the second part of the song is basically overriding. Each note is overriding the other, right? Yeah, so there is certain notes that are lasting a lot. So there is not the right technique, basically. I mean, it's okay to play, but we need also to stop. So the point is that now the only question is, if we have a note on, we will automatically have a note off on the same note. Well, they say yes unless. Yeah, but the problem is that what do? You save the note? You save the note or what? I think that guy was saying that he puts it like in an array and then he knows which note is on and off, but seems to be a kind of weird. So I have to put this like in an array, and so I know which note is playing. It sounds kind of fucked up. You know, basically this will go into my note, blah blah blah. So instead of having set current note, I will, okay, set current note is good. But then I will need to set this as -9, right? As C5 or whatever. So I need a new variable that is called like C5, right? And so on. So I need one for each. So that I can save the, no, by the way, it's not even this. No, wait, it's not this. I have to create the sound. Yeah, exactly. I have to create the sound and then I have to save it, right? Into that particular variable. And so, yes, and so I will be able to stop the sound, right? So that we stop when, okay. I think we can do it this way. It's a bit convoluted, I would say. It's a bit convoluted, but we could do it this way. So we could save like our C5 and we create the sound and can I have an array of sound base something? Audio component object reference. Sounds playing. Sounds playing. Audio object, no. Audio, what? Audio component. Audio component object reference. So if I have an array of this, right? If I have an array of this, and here I just set the ID. I will need a positive number though. Can we avoid doing -69? Or anyway, I can do +9, so this becomes 0. That's the same. I mean, we will fix this. This is just an example, okay? So don't get too focused on what I'm doing. It's just an example to understand the way we could do it, right? So this could be the index of our array, right? This is the index of our array. So instead of playing the sound, we create a sound and we store the sound. No. I have to set. Wait, can I? What? Yeah, exactly. So we set at this index, this item, this item, and we size to fit anyway. Yes. So, yes, exactly. So it will play the sound and set it in a certain position, right? And set it in a certain position. Then what happens is that I will get a stop. I will get a note off, right? Because there is a note on. I will get a note off. So if he's note off, I think we can go. I think we need a kind of a switch, right? I need a switch is on, and this switch will be a boolean. And so here I just say, you know, if it's on or off. And if it's on, it go on. If it's off, it goes off. Okay. And so when I arrive here, right? When I arrive here, if he's on, we do the same thing we are doing already, right? If he's off, we take this array. We get the index array equal to this, and we stop this thing, right? So now the difference is that in theory, if this works as expected, the second wait, this sound is not connected. Why? Current note. Yeah, so yeah, okay. So if I play it now, okay, nothing happens. GG. Because create sound doesn't play it, right? Okay, because create sound doesn't play it. Okay. 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 Ah, you hear that? So now the trrrp is actually correct, right? While before it was like this without the stop. They play all together, right? They play all together because there is no, we are not managing the stop of the note. Now, if I have to say that it sounds good, probably no, huh? If I have to say that it sounds good, probably not. In the sense that there is a lot of click when the note is finished, right? So unless we have a fade of the note, can we fade it out instead of stopping? Fade out duration in what? In seconds? In seconds, I don't know, 0.1. I have no idea. I think it's better. I think the fade helps a bit. Yes, definitely helps. It definitely helps, huh? I think the problem is that it's so fast that... But anyway, that's a bit of an extreme case, huh? I did it by purpose, you know, that is very, very, very fast, just because it's an extreme case, and now you will not always play it like this. Also, this one, by the way, is at 120 BPM, so it's fairly fast, right? It's fairly fast. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, with the fade out seems to be a bit better. So I think we can use this technique. I want to see what the Mac is, but it's not answering. Okay, it's answering now. Building textures. GG. Okay. It's building textures, so probably we will have it tomorrow morning. I think we will have the Mac done tomorrow morning, most likely. Most likely. Okay, so so we have proven that we can actually read the notes properly. We can map them to a certain wave file. and we can play them and stop them the way the MIDI file is telling us, right? Yes. Which is good. This is actually very good. Now my problem is the following, that I need I need to think what we will do for real, right? Because it is just an example. Okay, I'm reading a MIDI file. But in our theory, we said... in our theory, we said something different, right? Wow, music 1 and music 2 have this difference. Okay, anyway. I think probably I didn't save music 2 then. Very likely. So you know what? I think I'm deleting music. And I'm renaming this one to music. And I'm creating a new one that is actually music 2. That we will... What? Wait a second. Music. Okay. Music 2. Yes. So the hello, who joined? I always so nice when people join. Hello, butter something. Hey, thank you for the follow. Good job with that. And welcome to the stream. How are you today? So we want... So what is the real sequence, right? What is the real sequence? I think the real sequence is... What is the real sequence? The real sequence is... people are using a program like this. They save a MIDI file, right? They save a MIDI file the same way I did it, right? I saved this, export, whatever, MIDI, blah, blah, blah. We will only read the first instrument. How can we read only the first instrument, by the way? Because if this thing is multiple instruments, we can read the channel. Probably the channel is the one that we need to understand. It is all channel 0. Channel 0, controller 0. Can I add a new instrument here? How do I add a new instrument? I want to add a new instrument. Add intervals, notes, 2 plus measure frames. Insert horizontal frame. No. Lines. No. Text. No. Frames. No. I think I need a way to select the instruments, and it's not here probably. Transport voices, maybe. No. Measure. Edit instruments. Okay. Piano 1. Okay, let's add whatever. A flute. Okay, perfect. Flute. Beautiful. Flute. You are my flute. Why it sounds like a piano? Okay, it doesn't sound like a piano. Fine. Okay, so if I export this and I export it as multi-instrument, 2 instruments, okay, and now we put it here. Now we put it here. Import instrument. Never seen so many people joining today. Yeah, I mean, one thing is Sunday. Sunday is the best day for new people. I don't know why, but it happened already in the past. So Sunday usually is where we get the most new people. And second, I have seen that we are getting a bit of traction on the follow. So like we got like 1 new follow every 3 days, you know, 1 year ago, and then we got like 1 every day, you know, 6 months ago, and now, so it's getting a bit better. It's like always a bit faster. Like today we got, I don't know, 6 or 7 new follow. I don't know how many, but we also got a Patreon, and yeah, we got 4 or 5 new follow at Patreon and such. So is increasing the speed, you know, which is good. So if I get 2 instruments, what happens? So if I get 2 instruments, in this case I'm playing 2, but I can ignore the second channel. So I can say if channel is 1, ignore it, right? Unfortunately it's not the channel, it looks like, because here is always 0. How is it possible? Hey, if it's not the channel, is a problem, though, huh? Zero 80, 080, 080, 080, 080. Note 0, not on, not 0. I don't understand. How do we know that this is a second channel? Track ID. Track ID is interesting. Track ID. Track ID. Wait. Track ID. No mistakes were made. Yes. Okay, it's the track ID. It's the track ID. So we could say if track ID is different than 0, GG, right? If it's different than 0, don't parse it, right? Obviously all of this we will do it later on in C++. I mean, we are not leaving this in blueprints for sure, because this thing needs extreme speed and it makes no sense that, right, that we do it here. But this is just to prototype a bit and understand how. So if it's different than why is it different? I don't know. If it's equal to 0, If it's equal to 0, then we go here. If it's not equal to 0, we skip it, right? So now, if I do this, I will play only one track, right? So we play only one track. Okay, so this is good. This is good. This is good. Is what we wanted. Yeah, this is good. So basically we have to read. So is uploading this thing to the client? Yes, I think it is. I think the player will say, I have this MIDI file and I want to upload it to the client. Now, the first thing that we need to be sure is that it is actually a MIDI file, right? That this guy is not uploading shit into our server. But I think if it's not a MIDI file, probably the server will not load it. And here we have the first problem, okay, which is the file upload. At the moment, we don't have a way to file upload, right? So this is our first problem, right? This is our first problem. And I don't know if I want to do it in whatever color. Maybe we do it in this color. So the question we have for number 1 is, how do we file upload? Right? Because we need to, well, it's not exactly file upload. I mean, at this point it's only, it's file upload, but it's just reading a file and reading a file without importing it as a U asset, because that's the problem, right? So at the moment we are dropping a file here and we are making it a U asset, right? So this is a U asset. In our case, it will never become a U asset. Never. Never become a U asset. It will... will it become a U asset? I don't know. I mean, in theory it could, but I don't think we need it. I don't think we need it as a U asset. I don't think so. I think we stay as a MIDI file. So the first question is, how do we file? Well, in this case, it's not yet file upload. It's just a reading a file, you know. So how do we load a file from file system, right? So the player can select the MIDI file, and we need to be able to actually read it. And for that, I think we can use the MIDI functions that are provided. The MIDI load, I'm sure there is a MIDI loader somewhere into this thing, right? Now I don't know exactly where it is, but like for example this one, MIDI component load file. I assume that this is what it's doing. Maybe it's this one. I don't know if it's this one, but it may be this one. I don't know. There is a load file, a load asset. I mean, it may be one of the. We need to study. You know, we need to study if it's this one or not, but potentially. Potentially is this one. I don't know, but it could be this one, right? It could be this one. And then we have it on the client. So the first thing that we do on the client, the first thing is that we have on the client is, yes, extract the first channel only, which actually in our language now is called track ID. We understood that MIDI play. We understood that is this one, track ID. So probably we can even yeah. Track ID. Track ID equal to 0, right? So this is our thingy. Then what happens? Then it means that I have all the nodes, right? I have all the nodes, and I can save it, right? So I should be able to save it somewhere. So basically I should translate this into yeah, so the only thing that I really don't like, you know, the real thing that I really don't like of this is that you will have to, from the game, you will have to see your file system, right? And that is so freaking annoying from the roleplay point of view. So it's something that is completely out of the game, is completely out of the world, completely out of the technology, completely out of everything. So you are, you know, you are interacting with something that is completely outside of the game world, right? Completely outside. You are dealing with files, you know, files and MIDI files. While in the other method, you know, in the other method, which was the one that we were using before, we had an editor, right? We had this editor in game. So you were never exiting the game to create music, right? And that is so much better. But having to think again, you know, to recreate this kind of editor, I mean, I'm going crazy. Is a huge work. It's a very big work, and I don't know if it's worth it really. So I'm thinking, but yeah, so this selection of MIDI file is very annoying. You know what we could do? You know what we could do? We could have a section that is actually separate from the game, that allows you to load files into the game and allows you to load MIDI files into the game. And you do it outside of the 3D world. You know, you do it like in a setting panel or somewhere else. And then those objects become like knowledge, you know, knowledge objects that you have in the game. So like stuff that you have memorized, right? And then in the game you can access those memories, right? You can go there, pick a memory and put it into a score. That would be a bit less brutal, you know, than that just a loading into the game. But I don't know, I have to think about it. But this one is hard from the roleplay perspective. It's just a brutal file load, and I don't know, it's tough. But okay, forgetting for a second this part, right? So we have that, we extract the channel, then we need to save it. No, we don't need to send it to the server first. We need to store it into a music score. So there should be a music score object exactly like this one, right? We will not look like this one, but will not visually give you the notes, but it will I think it will look like it will look like this. I don't know. Will be an object in your inventory that looks like music, okay? And I don't know what would be the best icon, if this or that or this or whatever. So, but there will be, you know, an icon like this in your inventory, which is one song, right? And so what we need to do here is to create this object, right? So we need to store, I think we were 22, huh? Store, no, it's more than 22 though. 24, 26, 26. So we store the nodes into a player item. In this thing, we do it with what we have already in the database, right? We do it with our content, our creative definition. I think that would be the best. So we store it in a creative definition. So we use the loading MIDI only to filter, to get the timing, and then we load it into a creative definition. And or we really store the MIDI file, because the MIDI files are super small actually, right? So we may even decide to store the MIDI file. Is it better to store the MIDI file or bro, why I cannot have the sides here? So you see, this thing are super small. They are 288 bytes. So it's probably even better to store this as a binary and loading it as a binary instead of storing an XML and then reading the XML, huh? Yeah. Because in 176 bytes, I tell you, for sure we will not write an XML with this information, huh? I'm pretty sure. So I think it's probably better if we keep Okay, this is our second problem that we need to solve. This is our second problem. And is, do we store the MIDI file or do we store it into so do we store the MIDI file or the notes in XML in our whatever it is, in our creative definition, right? In creative definition field. So I guess this is the question that I have now in my mind that I'm not sure how to answer it yet, but it is pretty much the, yeah, this is pretty much the question. Do we store the MIDI file or we store the note? Okay, so after we did this, you will have a player item in your inventory, right? And that one you can drop it, you can sell it, you can exchange it, you can give it to another player. So it will work exactly like a player item in all its parts, right? Now, if you try to look at it, I don't know exactly if we can extract like the number of notes or anything else, but I don't think so. I think it will just look like a normal item. Then after this, the player may be the player may want to play this song. So this is the say the, oh fuck, I left this line. No, we ruined it. We ruined it. I didn't see I left that line, but okay, fine. We left it. We left this line somehow. Did I do it now or? No, I did it 1 hour ago. GG. GG. No, if I go forward, if I go backward, I will never go forward again. Okay, anyway, it's fine. We can live with that. So this is this is the load the create. There is the create score thingy, okay? So here we are creating the score, right? Creating the score. And creating the score is this thing, right? Now, there is creating the score. Now, I want to do something fancy, but much better, eh? Much better. So that is creating the score. Now we have playing the score. Playing the score, and playing the score is different because playing the score right, playing the score. So the player will select his item, right, that he has in his inventory, and yes, I think this item actually should be viewable, and when you look at it, you may have a play button, right? So you may be able to view this item, and it can be a view thingy, you know, and the view thingy is opening I think we'll open just a blank paper with play. So it's pretty much like this, just with the play button, right? So I don't know, we can. So a bit this with. Can I have a triangle in that direction? No, I cannot. Okay, GG. Okay, but just with a play button. So I don't think we need any other information. Yes, we need to we need no, actually we need more information than this, because we need to say how fast we want to play it, right? So the BPM should be specified. So there should be a play, and there should be a BPM, and I'm thinking if we need also to specify if you are playing alone or if you are playing with multiple people, if we want to have but anyway, we need to specify the BPM, right? We can call it speed in game, but anyway, it will be BPM, right? So there will be a button play. You can enter the BPM, and then I think if you are in a group, I think that the additional functionality that I want to have is that if you are in a group, the music will start at the same time for the whole group, right? So I need to create a function that is I'm thinking how to do it, but basically I will have a container with all, like we have already in the game, that is the player group. And yeah, I think I need a play in group, right? Play in group. Now this play in group, I don't know if we should display the list of player in the group and give you like an indication of the fact that the group started or not. No, that everyone is ready. Yeah, I think we should have something like that. I think we should have like a group window where everyone is ready to start. Yeah. I think we need this. I'm thinking how to do it, but I think we need a playing group thingy. And this playing group will be a list of people and the fact if they already clicked on play button or not. And if they click on play button, then you're good to go, right? So it will be, I don't know if it's kind of a toggle. Yeah, I think it would be kind of a toggle playing group, right? It would be like a toggle playing group, and if that is toggled, right, then yeah, so probably let me say that it's more like this. I move this, so probably it's more like it's more like this, right? So you have your play, your BPM, then you have your playing group, and if playing group is enabled, let's say that playing group is ticked, right? Then you will have the name of the player, right? We have in the stream. Who is the last guy that did the Buttor did okay. So and as soon as they press play, it means that they are ready. Okay, so the play will say ready, right? Ready to play. And so here you will have, you will have ready, right? Yeah, and so basically when everyone is ready, you will play, right? When everyone is ready, you will play. So this is pretty much how I think it should work. And this is pretty much how it should work. Fuckerinos. So you have your play, you have your BPM, and probably these two can be inverted, but anyways, the same. So when everyone is ready, the music will play, and we start to play at the same time for all. Now it means that I need to upload that MIDI file, because this is easy. This is the easy part. The hard part arrives now, because when they click play, one person alone or multiple people, right? Then we need the server to validate Then we need the server to validate the nodes, the speed, based on the skill. Actually, I think this will probably happen before the ready, right? So I think that this validation will enable, right? This validation will enable the readiness to play, right? Because otherwise they cannot play that. Like if he's going at 200 BPM and he has just started playing the guitar or the lira or the mandolin or whatever, is not gonna play, right? So the readiness will also determine the ability and the skill. Then when that is done, what is my problem? My problem is, one, sending this thing to the server, but actually we did it already because we did it here. So the server has the content that is associated to that item. It's just that the client doesn't have it, but we don't care, right? So the server has it. So the server has the MIDI file or the XML definition. And then at that point, the server needs to send the MIDI file to the clients. And this is the third problem, actually. Because I don't know how, right? So this is the third problem. And I don't know how I have to send this tree is smaller, huh? Fuckerinos. Fuckerinos, we're always changing sides. Why? Okay. So this will be this will be, you know, send the, because it's not only send the file, because I mean you have to send the file, but you also need to send the readiness of all the players to play, right? So it's kind of a package of things. So is the number of is all the players and their files and the readiness to play. Okay, so we have to send the file or XML plus the readiness, right? To everyone, so that they are ready to actually play all the files, because all the files will play at the same time, right? So actually there are multiple three here, multiple three, right? That I don't want to disturb your work, but how you don't let you read ordinary MIDI file? Hey, because Unreal Engine cannot load MIDI files. Unreal Engine is not capable of loading MIDI files. And anyway, we need, let's say, to extract from the MIDI file only the first channel, right? So that is what we need. We need to extract only the first channel here. Then, but yes, but as I was saying, we may store MIDI or XML. I don't know which of the two. So we may store the MIDI actually. So we may store the MIDI, and we may read the MIDI. I think probably yes, because it's smaller, you know. So it's smaller file to send, and it's probably better to send it as a MIDI file. We can also do something more, you know. We can, instead of extracting only the first channel, you know what we can do? We can validate here that there is only one MIDI channel, and if there is not only one, we are just rejecting the file. which is probably a better idea, you know. And the other info inside the velocity, yeah, the velocity, yeah, the time, we need the time. The time, there is basically the way the MIDI file works is that we have the time, we have a note on and a note off, right? So it's telling you there are a number of events and they are telling you if the note is on or off, right? So we have seen it here. So it's telling you not on, not off, not off. So this is giving you the velocity. That is giving you the velocity because you know that this note is starting and stopping, starting and stopping, starting and stopping, right? And we did the example before, right? We did the example in MuseScore. This one, you see, drrrr. So this one, we are reading the velocity, and in fact, oops, I clicked on the wrong one. And in fact, GG. And in fact, when we click on play, you see, brrr. So we are already reading the velocity properly, right? This one we are reading from here, and it is a MIDI file. So we are already capable of reading the content, right? In the example that we did. So now that I think about it, I think we will reject, you know, we will validate. We will instead of extract only one first channel only, we will require one channel only, right? Or if it's not one channel only, or reject the file. So we require one channel or we reject the file. So why we do this? Because so the file will be small, right? So people will have to actually keep only one channel in the file, and so the file will be smaller. Now, I don't know what happens if I add an alteration here, but I really hope that the alteration comes out with the note and is not coming out as a setup, right? We can try this. What the? So now if I save this, right, removing the second instrument for a second, because the second instrument we don't care at the moment. So if I do this, right, if I do this, and I extract it as how do you call in English la chiave, the key, different key, okay? So if we import a different key, I hope that that key is coming with the note, right? It's not coming with the setup, because if it's coming with the setup, it's very annoying. Wait, I imported the wrong one. I have to import this one, different key. So if I use this, right, the question is, yes, I think it worked in the sense that we didn't hear the notes. meaning that note on -9. -9, no, -9 is not good. Wait, it's not the last one. No, I have to go to the last one. Note on, yes, -8, you see, -8 instead of -9. Yeah, so the sharp or the flat are coming with the note, so it's perfect. So we don't have to care about this. This will be automatically translated into the notes. So no, different octaves. I mean, if this one goes up, if it's different octaves, then I mean, we will have a range anyway. We will have a range for all our instruments, so there will be a maximum range, right? So yes, maybe another validation that we can do is the range based on the instrument. But I think the people will see it immediately. They will just try to play the note, and if it doesn't work, doesn't work. So I think it's fine. I think it's okay. They will realize immediately if. Okay, so the problem number 3 is to send the file server to client, send the readiness of the group to play, and then while on the client start playing the 3 pieces at the same time. That I don't know if I can do, but in theory I need to be able to play, you know, so this visual MIDI player, I don't know exactly what the hell is it, but this thing, right, needs to this visual MIDI play. I don't care about the visual MIDI player. I care about the where does this thing even start? I don't understand. Visual MIDI player. On MIDI event, process event, child blueprint. I think this guy is okay. So if I put 2 of them, so if I put 2 of these guys, right? Visual MIDI play. So if I put 2 of them, one is one song, and the other is another song. Whatever, this one. Wait, the only problem is that I don't have those notes available. I think they are playing together. I don't know if it's clear, but it seems to me that they are playing together. I think they are playing together. Now they are playing exactly the same time, so I don't know if in the same instrument, but so it will be What? BAGFEDC. Something like that. So if I import that one, which is the opposite, and I assign it to the second guy, because I need to be able to play two things at the same time, huh? Doesn't seems to work. Does not seems to work actually. There is a bit troubling. Because it looks like, at least for what I could hear, that it was like playing one or the other. No? I don't know. I hear one note at a time. I hear one note at a time. Now this is a bit quick maybe, but I hear one note at a time. Or not. Maybe not. They start at different times. Why they start at different times? I don't understand. Today, I mean, why they start at different times? I don't understand. They seem they are not playing. No, because if they cannot play together, it's a mess. Huh? If they cannot play together, it's a total mess. Because here, there is something we need to figure out though, because maybe there is a way to do it by using different tracks. Because maybe at the no, but at the moment we are just playing a sound, so we are not. We're just playing a sound. I mean, it looks more like the. It looks more like the printout. I mean, looks more that the execution is sequenced, right? Unfortunately, here I don't have the time, so I don't see exactly the sequence. But you see, there is a tempo event which is sending out 5 or 6, you know, thingies, and then he's sending out a note, and then he's reading this wall block, and he's sending out another note, right? So and then I read like 2 notes from this guy, 9 and 7. Then I read 2 notes from this other guy. Then 2 notes from the first guy. And then 2 notes from the last guy. And I basically skipped the wall. No, I skipped because I stopped it, I think. I think because I stopped it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it is the wall thing. It's just that it doesn't sound... When I was a young boy, my father took me to the city to see a marching band. There's still good music, but it's so low. Yeah, the music is supposed to be low. Also because we are playing music, so if I put it louder, I will not hear what we are playing. It's the Chrono Trigger music now. I don't know, this thing bothers me a bit, huh? Because it sounds... it sounds so-so, huh? They don't sound synchronized at all. And they don't sound like they are playing things together. Right? Even if let me try 1 second without the stop. If I remove the fade out. I don't know. It didn't really convince me too much, but fine. I think we can elaborate a bit more. But anyway, the continuation of this is sending the file or the XML plus the readiness, and then start playing all together, because that's the complexity, right? The complexity is start to play all of this together. Right? And so to play all 3 together, we can basically do what we are doing now, but it doesn't sound very good, so I think I need to understand if there is a better way, if it's a problem of the current setting or what. But yes, number 4 will be, I mean, the big question on number 4 is how to play them together, right? That's the big question of number 4. So how to play different, say how to play different scores at the same time. Because that's the, I don't know, at the moment for the test that I did now is not the best test. But this create sound play doesn't seem to happen exactly when we want. If I could have the log of this, if I could have the log with milliseconds, that would be a bit easier. Eh? Do I have the log of this? I do. Okay, so yeah, so for example, if you look at this, right? If you look at this, when we say note, means that we are actually playing a note. There is a play note on, right? So when we say note, no, there is also off. Fuck it. No, I would like to have the note written only when I'm on, right? So it's a bit easier. Wait, the on is this one. Okay. Anyway, they are absolutely off sync. They are absolutely off sync. In my point of view, they are all off sync. But anyway, whenever we have note, so this note is at 39.08.530. Note 7. Note 7 is at 0.8900, so it's about half a second later, right? The first note of 4, yeah, the first note of 4 actually is pretty much at the same time of the first note of -9. So in reality, it looks like they play kind of together. Maybe because it's the same instrument and so it's tricking us a bit. But if I look at the log is actually saying that this is playing pretty much at the same time. So the second note, which is -7, is playing at 928 compared to a 2 that is playing at... here it starts to be visible, the difference between these two notes. It starts to be visible. The -5. There is a bit of a problem, huh? You know what I'm thinking? What if we do the opposite? What if we have a score that is actually designed for multiple instruments? And so we use a single MIDI file to store and so you could allocate people to the different tracks, right? So like you can say you play the first, you play the second, I play the third, and they go together in the same MIDI file. That probably is a better idea. Huh? So we read one file only, we save one file only, and my feeling is that these numbers will be identical. I really don't understand why, you know, we have a note on Let me see. Note on at 107, right? Note on at 107. Note on at 107. Here we have a note on at 6. Here we have a note on at 504. Here we have a note on at 508. No, because will be interesting to see, right? If I add two instruments and they play together, if the result is better, right? There is something that we need to try. So I would say alternative idea, use one score only with multiple instruments and players sign up for one track, right? For one instrument. So basically the item will say this score is made for 4 people, and so you need 4 people to play it, right? I think that would probably be a better idea, because then inside the score we know how many tracks we have, and hopefully we can read it somehow, but how many tracks we have and how many people we need, and we can have them sign up. That's a good idea. I don't know, boys. I think I'm gonna go. I mean, I'm starting to be a bit tired. Tomorrow, anyway, I have to pack my stuff and prepare for leaving. And I don't know if I will stream tomorrow. I have to think about it. I don't think I can stream in the evening because I think I will travel already probably tomorrow evening to just ease a bit the. I think I will sleep next to the airport instead of traveling in the morning. Because if I travel in the morning, I need to be. If I travel in the morning, I need to be I need to be at the check-in desk at around 10. This means that I need to be inside the airport, considering parking and all that mess, around 9. Right? Sorry, at 10 at the gate. So if I have to be at 10 at the gate, considering the check-in time, I think it's about 1 hour, security and stuff and parking and stuff. So this means that I need to leave from home probably at 6:30, right? And this means that I have to wake up like at 5:30, right? So which is pretty rough. So instead, if I sleep next to the airport, you know, I can basically wake up at 8 and go to the airport just next to me, right? So at 9 I am at the parking exactly in the same, you know. So is a significant difference. Is a significant difference. So I think I think probably tomorrow I will sleep. Tomorrow evening I will sleep already in a hotel next to the airport. I think would be probably the best. because I don't have a lot of willingness to wake up at 5:30, traveling the whole day, and then arriving like in Greece at 2 p.m. and start to visit at 2 p.m. when I woke up at 5:30, right? So while if I wake up at 8, I think I can visit the whole day without any issue. So I don't know, maybe I will see you tomorrow afternoon if I have set up everything and everything is good. Maybe tomorrow afternoon around 4 p.m. my time, I think I can stream, okay? If not, we will speak through Discord, okay? I will be connected in Discord. I will be away for a bit, and I will let you know through Discord how it's going. Okay, boys? I'm going to Greece. I'm going to Greece. So if you want to click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, those are both free and will help us. Also, if you want to check the game, you can go to patreon.com/planeshift, which is actually linked in the description below. And with the $3 entry tier, which is the High-Class Citizen, you can download the game, see some of the posts and videos that are here, and also get a Discord tag as a supporter. Why not? Why not? Maybe I will post some picture in Discord, I don't know. Let's see. See you guys. So I think that if we don't see each other again, the next stream will be, if we don't see each other tomorrow, the next stream will probably be the 25th of August, okay? Most likely. Okay, boys. Bye-bye. We can do a small raid if someone is working on Unreal. But I don't know if anyone is working on Unreal right now. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if someone is working on Unreal or not. No, there is this guy that is not an Unreal guy. No Unreal streams. No Unreal stream. There is this guy. Chat play D&D. Join as a player. Nice. Chat plays D&D. I like it. Is this done in a real engine or what? Okay, let's go here. I don't know what is it, but let's go here. Let's go here. Easy. Easy peasy. Goodbye, boys. See you soon. See you soon.